You are the champ. Believe me, you got more guts than you got sense. Yes! I love it. I am back! Woo!
You win. Perfect.
There we go. Trust the
Love
process.
it.
We are here in the cocktail lounge, welcoming everybody who's on board, everybody who's going to be walking in that door any moment now.
Yes.
Turfway time, Bob Jackson. That's right. Yeah, we're looking forward to today because Thursday's the day I look forward to in the week.
Amen.
Because I'm joined by wonderful people, including
And the Oscar goes to
Sean Patrick Nolan. Spin Nation himself is joining me here. Thank you for joining me, Sean. How are you doing?
Doing great, buddy. It's almost the weekend. We got some great races coming up. There, by the way, the formula has done, so make sure you check his videos out to see who he likes and these things. But it's a great way to kick off almost the weekend. Thursday, Turfway, can't beat it.
And you get to get out of the snow for a moment. Am I right?
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be 50 degrees here on Saturday, where it's going to be like it's 90 degrees. Exactly.
That's right. And then, of course, I am the formula.
Duval.
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
Bringing it home. Indeed. And
we already got first Bobby with his pick. Hey, Bobby, you got Bobby Jackson. The Bobs have come to play tonight.
the Bobs. We need to get a poll from Office Space talking about the Bobs because we've got plenty of Bobs here.
Absolutely.
That'll be my next assignment, to get a clip from that for our drops. Okay. We've got Nick.
Nick's in the house.
Us. He's dropping in an exacta 1-3-6-10 with a win play show on the 6. Very similar to what Bob Jackson has. He's got an exacta box 1-3-6-10.
Yeah.
Should we let me just start rolling through this the PP here. We've got 12 minutes plus more probably.
12 minutes. Yep.
All right, so the one horse opening up at 12-1. Last time I saw this horse was pulling in a little bit better than that. Daphne Brunette, Paulo Lobo, Essential Quality, the sire, Alberto Burgos, the jockey. Last time out in a maiden 100K, so that would be maiden special weight. Came in 8th place there. Definitely going to be classing down a bit here. We're talking about a 37K purse, not the 100K that this horse was running in before at Turfway Park. And yeah, the race itself is a mile. Let me go through that. A mile, maiden claiming at 30K, purse 37 for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. Yeah, so 32% for the combo of Burgos and Lobo. At the meet, 25% in 365. So even though the horse hasn't shown a lot, we're talking about classing down here. We're talking about a very solid combination of Burgos and Lobo.
Yes, absolutely.
Victura, John Ennis, Edgar Morales, Independence Hall, the sire, went out one time before for a 30K maiden claimer, very similar to this race, but was definitely a shorter race, 6 furlongs as opposed to the 8 furlongs we've got here. Came in 6th place, never really was in contention there. So a lot of times we look for that second career race. 13% for John Ennis, as we're showing here. That second race, the first one is all about conditioning. Is the horse in condition? How far off is he? 13 lengths back after trailing at first call 6 lengths. So this could be a shot here for him to show, hey, I can do it, right? Yep. 17% at the meet, 17% in 365 for that combination. Lexico from Lexitonian. Jesus Esquivel, Alex Achard. Previously trained by Whitworth Beckman, worth noting. So this is the first time off the claim. First start with the trainer, 13% for Jesus Esquivel. This horse has come close. We're looking at that last race with Dylan Machado. And the horse at this distance at Turfway Park, that far off. Second place, very close there to breaking his maiden. Opening up at 5-2. I believe this is still your favorite. Last time I looked, he was 7-2 as a favorite. 25% for the combo, but only 4 times. So we're talking small sample size.
Yeah, he's 5-2 right now.
5-2 right now. So he's got it
Yep.
right where the morning line was set.
Yep.
Runaway Rebel, Hit a Bomb, Destin Heath, and Carlos Barbosa last time out. Pretty darn far off. 4 races so far, all in pretty heavy maiden races, twice at Turfway Park, both times finishing double digits behind after being right on the pace. So this is a horse that's not been shy to get on the pace, but is faded. So this is going to be one of those races where we see, does the conditioning catch up? He's going route, sprint, route, which is a fun way to do it here. The trainer in 5 tries is 0% going sprint route. Private Mo from Kozan, Richard Estevanco. I could probably say that better. Oscar Valerial, the jockey. So this horse has run twice at Turfway. Last time out, went this distance in January, finishing 11 lengths off after being in about a second tier, I would say. 4 lengths off, and then faded. First time Lasix for the horse. 8% is the trainer. And this is a trainer jockey combo we haven't seen a whole lot from previously. Private Mo. Victory by Grace came out here in January, 6.5 furlong race. Was only 4 3/4 lengths off. I say only because, and of course, it's only a 48K maiden race, but this horse went off at 76-1, finished 4 lengths off. Not bad. Yeah, that's about all I can say here. Gregory Romero, Improbable, William Anton Georgi Jr. So this is another horse here where it looks like conditioning was probably better than people expected, and we'll see if he maintains it through this one as he adds on more distance. Harbor Point, Firster, Danny Sheehy, Michael Stidham, and War of Will being the sire here. 14% for that jockey trainer combo in 7 races at the meet, and in 6 races total, 17% in the last 365. Debut maiden claiming 13%. So, debut at more than a mile or equal to 21%. So that's kind of an interesting stat there for Stidham. Shadoni, and keep me honest here. If we start running out of time, feel free to reel me in. 7 minutes to race. I think we got time.
We do.
Shadoni, Harold Ford, Felipe Salas, and Gormley the sire. This horse has seen a lot. He's been going across the different barns, came close on one occasion at Lone Star. He's been at Turfway for the last 4 races. Hasn't really gotten all that close. He's been at these mile and a 16th distances. Back in December, he came 4 lengths off, and that's about as close as he got. He's got Harold Ford for a second time. We'll see what he's able to do here. The two have not really hooked up a whole lot together.
Yep.
Your Heart, our second firster, Joseph Ramos, Paulo Lobo out of Cupid. First time starter for Lobo, 21%. That's pretty darn good. Debut claiming 19%. And then in terms of jockey trainer in the last 365, 21% in 14 races. Now we go to My Secret Dreams. Genaro Garcia, Summer Front, and Dylan Machado. We've seen 2 races here at Turfway Park. Last time out, got a little bit closer, 3rd place, but 5 lengths off in that one. For a similar race to this one, similar distance back in February 12th. The 2 together are still over. This is one that Sean and I were looking at before with a little bit of a head scratch, because this is a jockey who was on the 3-horse, who's currently the favorite at 3-1, but decided to take the 10-horse instead, even though with the trainer has not had a whole lot of success. And finally, Sonic Sass. Sonic Sass, 1 race here at Turfway Park. This is a Michael McCarthy horse out of Yalpan, who's been a tremendous sire, by the way. Walter Rodriguez at the meet. They've gotten together twice with 1 win in the last 365, 6 times 1 win as well. Whatever you want to read into that. 6 furlongs was the last race. Came 8 lengths off after being a bit closer to the pace. Looked like he was going to close in the straightaway. And then was just a little bit flat. So there you go. That's me reading stuff to you guys in the audience. Good evening, everyone. All right.
Absolutely.
So do you want this race? Do
No,
you
I'll
want
give it
me
to you.
take it?
I'll give it to you.
Give it to
Oh,
me?
Tim. It's Tim. There
Oh,
you
we give
go.
it to Tim.
We'll give it
I'm
to
in the
Tim.
house.
Tim.
Nobody
Tim's
else
in
wants
the
it.
house.
Hey, let's get Mikey.
He likes it.
He'll bet on anything.
Mikey
Yeah.
likes it. We got Bree
Right.
in the house. We got Curtis. Yeah, big weekend. Frankie from Toronto. Hello, sir. Bob Jackson. All right, Timmy. We'll give you our picks here quickly, my man. So you can start us off on a good note here.
It's a party. It's a party.
It's a party.
So
Yep.
who's taking it? Are we giving it to Tim?
Tim? Yeah.
Is that the
I don't
idea?
care. You guys talked about it. Somebody else taking it right now if you go on.
Yeah.
So,
You want a formula?
but I don't
I'll
mind.
take it.
But if you
I'll
guys
take it.
like it,
Yep. He'll take it. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Mikey. How are you, sir? Speaking of Mike, hey, Mike, senior stable.
Who
Okay.
wants to tell me their thoughts first?
I'll go, Tim, so you can prepare for a little bit here, buddy. Okay, so my first pick was Lexico. The three, Jesus Esquivel, Alex Achard. This horse almost won last time, and he was really tight. I mean, 4 wide, second cleared. I think with a cleared trip, this horse clearly wins this race, that last race. And I like the fact that Jesus Esquivel claims this horse. He's only 9% first time with it, but I like he gets Alex Achard, who's 12% up. So I think that horse is definitely the horse to beat. But my second pick is Daphne Brunette, Paulo Lobo, and Antonio Burgos, who are incredible together, 32%, very impressive. And no surprise, 12-1 down to 9-2. I really like the fact that this horse, look at this horse, ran against Bozaka, Light My Flame, Money, who came back to win. Resist ran very good. So 2 winners in there. Pink Flamingos ran a good race. I think this horse was racing just against Bettor. And I think Lobo, who's at a 23%, Burgos, I think this horse is really live here at 9-2. I like that horse a lot. My third pick was the 11, Sonic Sass. I would have loved this horse a lot more if he was inside a little bit more, but the first time going around the 2 turns outside, that's not a combination I generally like, but this horse can definitely be in the money down below. And my fourth horse was the 6 Victory by Grace, Gregory Romero. Ran a very nice race against restricted maiden special weights. Until I see into Georgie learn how to ride in this track correctly, I'm not going to use him on top. He is 1 for 9. He did get a win, but some of his rides have been a little bit less than stellar. I think he's still just got to learn the track. I think it's as simple as that. It's a little different, clearly, than Golden Gate. Not a knock on him. I just think he's just learning the track. Yeah. So I was 3, 1, 11, and 6.
Okay. All right. Those are some of the horses that a lot of our audiences like too. I think I've seen that dropped in a couple times here.
Yeah. Tim, who'd you like, Maher?
all those horses. And of course, you didn't give my top pick.
I love it.
Classic Tim.
Look, so the 3 looks pretty decent in here. I get the attraction to the 3 dropping down to this $30,000 level. But it's been a little bit here. And this horse still a maiden. So yes, this horse is going to be competitive, but still staying at the mile there. There's another horse a little bit to the outside, 6 Victory by Grace up the middle there, outside that one I meant. But this is a horse in that maiden special weight, really showed something first time out, 6.5 furlongs, now gets the stretch out. Was doing some decent work in the stretch there. If you go back and take a look at that one, and I think the stretch out and the second start could be very good for this. So I'm going to take a shot with the 6 to beat the 3 in here. And then my third pick, you did talk about. My third pick is all the way to the outside, the number 11, Sonic Sass. Walter Rodriguez getting up for Michael McCarthy. This one is probably going to be the speed, the way that I see the race. I think that this one clears from the outside. So definitely got a good chance from out there on the stretch out here.
Hey, Tim, I don't mean to cut you off, but I just put my bet in because
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't know where we were at.
I just decided to take what you said there. I don't have this horse as high as you guys do, but I'm willing to take a swing here. A win on the 6, $10.
Wow.
I think we're gonna get some value here. I was mentally going in another direction. Maybe it's a bit of a panic move, but I do like what I read in the PP about the 6, and we're off.
And we're off. Everybody
Great
going by
start.
the lead.
Everybody's pretty even. We are diving for the lead here. It looks like the 5 is going to get out in front here, but the 1 is hanging on that rail right now. Daphne Brunette hanging on, getting a nice 2-length lead over the 3 there, who's trailing behind, and the 5 probably about a 1-length lead on him. Private Mo definitely giving some pressure there, wants to take it back on the turn from the 1. Our 6 is right behind, though, is taking that 3rd lane. Victory by Grace at 7-1 is riding nicely behind Private Mo and Daphne Brunette. I do like that. At 24.45 is our quarter mile. Private Mo is taking over right now, maybe a little bit early, but Daphne Brunette holding on to the rail there, only back by about a head. Victory by Grace settling in behind them. The 3-horse Lexico looking very comfortable. 6-5, that horse really got bet down. Victory by Grace taking that outside edge there as they're heading into that next turn. Really making a move here. Victory by Grace. My panic bet could be a solid one here if we do get that win. We also have My Secret Dreams at 12-1 coming on the outside of him, as they are going to be coming out of this turn and giving heavy pressure to Private Mo, the 5-horse at 22-1. Here comes the 6. Got that second lane here coming on the outside of that 5. Still trailing a little bit behind, but has a very good angle here. The 1 also has the rail, but the 5 is going to squeeze him out. The 6 is still trailing Private Mo. Private Mo taking off right now, but still hanging on. We've got an outside horse there, the 3 Lexico, looking to make this his, looking to break his maiden. The 5 is going strong. Lexico is going stronger, going for a race to the finish. Is it going to be the 5 or the 3? It looks like the 5, 3, and then 10.
Wow.
Private Mo. Ricardo.
Welcome to Turfway.
I know, huh?
Yeah. So that doesn't help.
I've got
Private Mo.
I've got that 5 next to last.
Private Mo.
I had him in the center.
Yeah.
I had him at 5th, which is just about the spot where I wouldn't really be looking at him. But at 22-1, it's pretty good value there. Our 6 faded back, unfortunately.
Yeah, all the pick 5 players, all shredding their tickets. Lloyd, Red Boy. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. What did K Phil like 5, 6, 10?
Hey,
well done, K Phil.
Hopefully you did something there that works.
Well done,
I'm
my
gonna
friend.
take that 10 out now. Like I said, I'm still okay with the bet. I saw it in the PP. I do like horses, especially in that first effort when they go above and beyond. And that when we were going through the PP, I noticed that horse. So when you said you liked him, Tim, that horse went off at 76-1 and only finished like 4 lengths back. So it looked like the conditioning was there for the horse, and you look for that improvement on the second run. So I definitely saw the angle there. I decided let's take a swing here. Swing at the fences, right?
Is Jay Worm at 5'10"? Wow, at least at the 5.
I think he's saying 5 of the 10 races are maidens at Turfway.
Oh, okay.
So good luck to all of us.
Yeah,
who have to
Jenny Mac.
all this.
And, let's see, how are you, my friend? And, 10 almost got up there. Price.
Whew.
The
5/5.
There we go.
I'm trying to even figure out why I had the 5/5. Because as I look at it, I don't feel like I'm that impressed by it. But here we are.
I only had the 5 in front of the 8.
Oh, poor Bree. Poor Bree. Take that 5 down. You have the exacta. Oh, so close. Hey, Jay Worm. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, the 5. There were a lot of things going against the 5 there, right? So the jockey and the trainer in the last 365, 13 races, nothing.
Yeah.
First time Lasix, but the trainer's only 8% on that. The second route race, the trainer's 20%, but only in 5 races. Maiden claiming 13. The last time out finished 11 lengths back. Never really I mean, kind of got about 2 tiers back. Like I said, first call was 4 lengths back and then finished 11. So yeah, it's all about improving race to race, and I got enough 3 for this course.
Hey Ryan, yeah, we're just digging ourselves out now. We're waiting for Saturday to be warm. It snowed again yesterday, folks, so we got even more. So
yeah.
Hope you're safe, Ryan, with your crew, friend.
Get this. I left my house this morning. It was raining here and the temperature was 52 degrees.
Yeah.
I got about 3 miles away and the rain turned to huge snow and it was 32. In 3 miles, it was like a 20-degree difference and the rain turned to snow. I've never seen anything like that. We were like right on that cold front line.
Yeah, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, so it snowed pretty hard and the car got covered. And then this afternoon I walked out and it was 50 degrees and there wasn't a hint of snow anywhere.
Wow.
A little bit of everything.
Welcome to the Ohio Valley.
You
never know what you're gonna get.
Seriously.
All right.
Absolutely nuts.
That was crazy.
That was interesting. We almost missed that race, and it probably would have been better if I didn't place that bet at the end.
I didn't realize it was
We're not taking this
closer. I would
one.
have shut up sooner and been a little shorter.
Well, I alt tabbed over and I saw it was 7 minutes to post, and I thought, oh, we have plenty of time. And I thought maybe like 4 or 5 minutes had passed, and I see that the 3 is in the gates. I'm like, oh crap, let me push this in now.
Colin got at least 2 feet. Yeah, geez, we all did. Yeah, I got
we all have 2 feet cut.
Yeah, 28 inches of snow in we're at.
That's why they sell shoes in pairs.
Yeah,
that's right.
I love Frank. Definition of insanity: grind all week to build up the account, play Turfway, and watch it fade away. Do it again next week.
Man, telling too much truth. Too much
true, Frank. Very true.
We still have fun nonetheless, but
that's amazing.
All right. Well, congratulations to anyone that did have the 5 there paying out.
Yeah, geez.
47,
not many people live anymore in that pick 5, early pick 5. A lot of ripping up of tickets there.
Exactly.
And I mean the trifecta. We were we were close. We had the 3, the 10, the 1 came in 4th.
Yeah.
Paying out 513 on a 50-cent bet. That mysterious 5. How did I have that 5 in it? 5th even. I'm still amazed. I look at the 5 on paper and I'm like, no, there's no way I would even look at that horse.
Yeah.
But,
and again, I'm kind of seeing right now until William into Georgie learns how this track plays versus like Golden Gate. I'm kind of staying away from him until he figures out what he's doing at this track.
Figured it out last race, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, guys.
Yep.
What do we say? We turn the page.
We turn the page. Second race, 6.5 furlongs, maiden 15,000 for maiden fillies 3-year-olds. And do we have any scratches going on here?
I've got no scratches.
No scratches.
Full field of 12.
Exactly. All right.
I mean no scratches, not mean 9 in the field.
Yep, exactly. There you go. Full group of 12. All right. Formula, you taking this one?
Oh, yeah, I'll take 2 in a row. No big deal.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
You want me to dig that hole deeper?
I'm kidding. What do you got? All right. This is your race, Timmy. You're gonna take us home here.
Sure.
All right. Formula, who did you like in this race, my good man?
Oh, yeah.
You were close. You were around it, bud. So we're liking it already.
Okay. Let me give it to you one by one here. I'll start off with I've got some prices in this race. Let me be perfectly honest. I am not going chalk at all. I can definitely see a case for picking 1 or 2 of the chalky horses here.
Yep.
6.5 furlongs. Yeah, I'm going through it right now because this is one where everything is very spread out for me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different angles here. Okay, so I'm going to start you off with the 8 horse, Always in Vogue. So 2 of my formulas had this horse rated tops. It opens up at 12-1. I've got this horse on a class drop. It's run 2 races previously. As I go through the PP, what sticks out to me? Probably things that Tim is going to hate about this horse. So this is the classic horse where this horse is dropping in class, but hasn't really shown anything. Last time out, lost by 22 lengths. So what am I hoping for here? I'm hoping for a bounce back. Jordan Blair, Tis the Law, Danny Sheehy, who I've been having some good luck with, despite the fact that he only wins 9% of the time. But I feel like it's the ones where I'm actually watching him run that he actually does well. Yeah, I'm really looking for a bounce back here, a drop in class, and this horse is going to find his way through. So that is why I have the 8 so high on my list. Who do I have next for you here? I'm going to flip on over to the 3. The 3, giving you another number here. Marsha, last time out, going 6 furlongs at TP. Maiden claimer 15K, only lost by 1 length in that race. So the horse is getting close. If you look at some of the previous races, not so great. But that last race definitely looking a little bit better. Second time Lasix for the trainer is 17%. So that's positive. You got that going for you. Santiago Gonzalez is the jockey. I mean, you're getting a whole lot of value here because 7-1 opened up at 10-1. I've got this horse as having the best last race, best at the distance, best on the surface, best at the park in terms of my formula ratings. Okay. Where do I go next? I'm going to go for another class dropper. The 1 horse, Smoked Peach. Yeah, Smoked Peach. This is going to be another classic horse that Tim is going to be like, don't give me this crap. So this horse has dropped in class from the previous 4 races, run at Turfway Park 3 times. If you look at the last race, he dropped in class into that race going a mile. Didn't really show much. Had a troubled start, though, so we can put a line through that. The previous races before that, he was running in 100K, 100K, 120K maiden special. Luis Contreras, Modernist, Sergio Don Juan is the trainer. So that's fun to say. And then finally, I should probably give you a horse that might actually make sense to you guys here. And Tim's probably going to say, finally, you say one of the horses that I have on my list. But that's not fun. Hold on. Let me just do some inspection here. Do I want that one or that one? Yeah, I'm going to go with the 11, Berlin Win, Joe Sharp, Gabriel Saez, Practical Joke. Last time out, stumbled, lost the rider, put a line through that one. Previous time was claimed from Keneally before that race. Was actually pretty close early on and then faded back. Getting 7-2 opening on that horse. Currently is sitting at 9-2. I'm skipping over the favorite, the 5. So have fun with that. So in order, if I can remember this jumble of mess that I just gave you, I would go 8, 3, 1, and 11. How you like them apples? Tim's like, what the hell do I make of that?
Okay. Yeah, this race, if I was like there, I would go get like to the concession stands and immediately just have something to eat because I don't know if this
Slim
group,
pickings.
I don't know if this group is ever going to win again. But this is an interesting group. My first pick here was the 1 Smoked Peach. Sergio Don Juan and Luis Contreras. He was running against American Summer and American Tappet and Cup of Coffee and Queenstown and Card. That was a much better group. Even the 6 furlong race, I know it said no factor, but I mean versus this group, some of those horses would be like 1 to 100. And I do like the drop down. Luis Contreras sticks with them. Really had a really troubled start, but really gained a lot of ground. And I think versus this group from the rail could really be in a more forward position tonight. And I think this horse is extreme value on the rail. My second pick, somewhat hesitantly, was the 5, Finance. Kelsey's on fire. Blinkers on 12%, gets Ramos back on, which I like. I like the fact that a mile This horse was closing and then faded. This is 6.5 furlongs, not a mile. If that horse can do that versus this group, I think he's got a big chance. And Blinkers on, she's 12%. She's not bad. So I think that horse could definitely be in the mix versus this group. The third pick was I put him in, was the 7 Hope Rising. I mean, Ian Wilkes, Leparoux. I mean, I love Wilkesy, love Julian, but the thing that worries me about this horse is that Ian's not good at first-time blinkers, and he's not good with and I just don't like his numbers in this situation with the first-time Lasix or blinkers. He's just not; those are not his two specialties of his. You know what I mean? So while I think this horse could appreciate the and could show a lot more speed tonight, I don't think I can't put him on top because these two things that Ian's doing are not his specialty. So, and the fourth horse I put Berlin Win. Folks, stop using Joe Sharp just because he's Joe Sharp. I don't like the horse has to have something for me. And this horse stumbled and lost his rider last time at a mile, and he ran against Bettor, but I mean, was just fading and yielded. I just think Joe's trying to get rid of this horse and move on. So I don't think this is a horse that he's really trying. If he wins, great, but if he loses it, it's even better. So my numbers were 1, 5, 7, and 11.
Well, we're kind of close. We're a little. I'm a little bit of mixture of both of you guys, but
no kidding. That's fine.
So my top pick formula is the number 3 Mamartia.
No,
Mamartia.
With Hutch Happel. Yes.
Look, so this horse last time out had been routing. When this horse, let me back up. When this horse moved to the synthetic 2-back, that was a decent race. First time on the synthetic, going a mile at a lower level, and finished a decent third. Then they go try sprinting, coming right back, stepping up in class, and got a really nice second. This horse is moving forward. The numbers are moving in the right direction. Now we come back repeating at 6.5. And I think that this horse doesn't have to move forward very much to beat this group.
Yep.
Agreed.
I think Mamartia has a really big shot here.
Caitlin Benson also agrees. She's got Mamartia number 1 right now. So
I like it.
Well, there you go. My second pick is the number 11 Berlin Win. Sean said that Joe Sharp is trying to get rid of this one. That's a possibility, but here's the thing. You know, when I look at this horse, okay, you've got a horse last time out who somebody put in a claim for. This horse, if you look, has been very popular in the claim box.
Yep.
A lot of people keep claiming this horse. The only reason it was voided is because he stumbled at the start and lost his rider.
Yeah.
Okay, so he can't be claimed off of that.
Yeah.
But, you know, he comes right back and let's look 2-back at that race going a mile.
Yep.
In that race, halfway through in that mile race, he was very competitive in that race. Gentlemen, who ended up finishing second in that race? Lexico. The horse in the last race who was absolutely burning it up, flying in the lane, and again, going a mile. Yeah. So that I think that kind of flatters Berlin Win a little bit here. You know, you can go ahead and scratch out that last one because of the fall at the beginning. And I think this horse has got a decent chance. I really do.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I mean, at the second call, he was in 4th place, but he was only by a neck, right? So he had the conditioning to get up to second call at a mile.
Yeah. Okay. So 3 and 11. And then I did have to go to the horse that is the favorite. I didn't think the horse would be where that horse is right now, off a 9-2 morning line, 7-2. But I do like the 5 a little bit, Joe Ramos and Kelsey Danner. I mean, is anybody hotter at Turfway right now?
Yeah, right.
They win 1 out of 3. They're 30%. So this one fits the conditions. So maiden special weight, came back at a 30,000 and now drops again to 15. I mean, this horse could easily win this race. And basically you've got the dropping class and the cutback. So there's a lot to like there. I'm trying to beat the horse only because the horse I think is a little bit of an underlay right now, but this horse is in this race. And Sean, you'll like this one. In Formula, you had this horse as well. My fourth is the One Smoked Peach.
Yep.
So we're similar, except for that 8 Formula. Throw that one out.
No one wants my 8, huh?
Didn't show me anything at the lower level. That's why you said it. You knew I wouldn't like that one.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I threw that out there as bait. So now when he wins, we can all point at Tim and say, "What?"
You can.
You can.
She's just too slow. She's too slow.
The mayor's in the house.
Coming out of 100K maiden special, 120K maiden special.
But honestly, when you look across the board, and this is what I was looking at, and I was kind of hoping, that somebody took a lot of money and dropped down as a favoritism, because I think it's kind of wide open. It's a very open race in a lot of ways. I could make a case for a couple more here. I could throw the 7 in and tell you why that one has a really a decent chance. I could also give you a case for the 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of horses out here because, right, a lot of times, I don't know what you guys usually look for, but I like to take a look and see, okay, how close was the horse at the finish in the last race? Are they getting there? Are they primed to be at least in the conversation? And there's a whole bunch of horses here that are showing double digits or 8s, right? Marsha is the only one that looked like she was close at the finish, the last race. The rest of them, who knows? They're off in La La Land somewhere. Maybe the 12, Chiquita's Way, 5 lengths off, 3 lengths off before that, both at Turfway, claimed by a trainer in between. Am I missing something on that horse?
We're missing this, gentlemen, right now.
Riders up!
It's Riders Up time. So let me just welcome in For the Love of Pets here. Said that was referred in by Lloyd and Jen. For the love of pets, you need to find better friends.
Thank you, Lloyd and Jen.
I'm kidding.
And we got Hot Rod with us today.
I saw Hot Rod check in. Uncle Sully's here. The mayor, of course. And all the usuals. Bob Jackson. I saw him a little bit earlier.
Now, I find something interesting here, guys. Just an interesting tidbit here. Caitlin loves to use Joe Sharp and does not even use his horse in the top 4. I think that's interesting.
That's right. Same as me. What? Yeah. Why do you think that's interesting with Caitlin, but not with me? Come on.
No. But I'm saying but on the screen she tends to, you know what I'm saying. But
sure,
did not even use it. You know, that's interesting. I think he's trying to get rid of the horse.
Banned. Jenny said banned.
Yeah.
Can't ban the host. Sorry.
And Tim.
Sorry. All right.
If you ban me, I'm pulling the plug. Just know that. I'm pulling the plug on the whole thing.
Yeah, he's got a button, guys. We all have a button here. We can end it anytime we want. Go out in a blaze of glory. That 7 could end up taking it. The 5 is floating up 7-2, 4 sitting at 4-1. But right, if your chalk is 7-2, then you're talking about value across the board. Yeah. I'm a little surprised that 12 opened up at 5-1, currently sitting at 11.
Yeah.
Given what I just said about it in terms of the last 2 races, was not that far off in either one, sitting on the outside. Let me take a look at the speed profile on this one, at least from what my numbers like to say. I've got 0 horses in here who want anything to do with the pace. That's also going to be interesting. I have 4 horses that showed some level of potential stalking last race, and I know that sounds like it's going to get me put on a list, but the 3, the 10, the 11, and the 12 were, a few lengths off the pace at first and second call in the last race. But overall, all these horses tend to sit 2 tiers back, 3 tiers back, or way back. So I'm really curious to see who jumps up and steals this the pace this race. They could run away with it.
Yeah. Now, interesting that YouTube fan for life. I'm just here to shill for the 10 horse in this race. That's one of those horses that this is one of those like things that like happens at Turfway. A horse runs an even fifth, runs an even fifth, puts Machado aboard. You know, it drops from 30 to 50, and all of a sudden they pounce. You know what I'm saying? I'm not using them, but I'm saying, but these are the type of turf, like those forms you see where they just drop a little bit and all of a sudden get confidence.
Yeah, it was the same for me, Sean. I just kept looking at that one and all the numbers, and I was like, you know, you could make a case for this kind of thing happening a lot, but I just can't get past.
No, exactly. But I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised. You know, what I'm saying? Just
it wouldn't surprise me.
No, nothing in this
race. I'm loving my 1 at 7-1. I think that horse could be very interesting versus this group with Contreras. I love that close in a mile now cuts back. You know, and look at all those horses. All those horses it ran against would have been like 1 to 5 in this field.
Which horse are you talking about there, Sean?
The 1.
The 1.
Smoke Peach.
I was looking for the name. I'm like, the pretty one?
No, the Smoke Peach. I just think Contreras stays with this horse, right? And had a real trouble start at a mile, but I'm saying if you can get even a little bit closer, I'm just saying that those odds are, to me, are interesting versus who he had run against beforehand, because this group isn't, I mean, not stellar. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. It's totally open. For
it could wake up, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I think 8-1 right now, that is some enormous value on the 1.
Yeah. Versus this crew.
Gentlemen, just to give you an idea right now, the lowest paying exacta is the 7-11, hit the craps table, 21-1.
Yeah, crazy. Whoa. Yes.
That 21-1 is the lowest exacta.
I mean, this is
hard, but you hit the right angle.
This is like dartboard, seriously.
I don't need any more time. We were late the last time. Let's get it in so we can get the windows. Here we go. I'm just going to take the horses here. We all had these horses same in some kind of order. I like them exact. I'm gonna box them up in an exacta 3, 5, 11.
Okay, like it. I like it.
Okay.
Nick's got a $1 exacta box, 1, 8, 10, 11, and 2 across in the 11. Good luck, Nick. Lloyd's got a post early 1, 5, 7 exacta box and a small bet for this insurance 6 to win.
Okay.
Senior Stable's going 2 across in the 11. So he's with Nick. Good job. Good luck, Mike. James White's got winning place in the 1 and the 12. Daily double 112 with all.
We'll take the 11 on top of the 3 or the 5.
Yeah, there you go.
11 5 or 11 3 or 3 11. I would love to have.
I love this.
Uncle Sully, let me specify again. No.
Never forgets. Never forgets.
But he's wrong. What I said was trifectas. I never box trifectas. Let's get your shit straight if you're going to try to throw shade. Okay. I will box an exacta. I will not, because first and second or first. Think about how I do my trifecta format, which is the same 2 horses, the same 2 horses, which is awesome. That would be an exacta box.
Yes. Right.
I got no problems with an exacta box, but I don't box tries. I'm never boxing a try. Don't box them.
Flawless logic.
To say a horse has the same probability for first and second, I think is close. But to say
wouldn't be prudent.
The same probability of winning, I don't agree.
But first and second is an exacta.
Won't do it. Exactly.
Just saying.
Tim's rant. Tim's rant tonight.
Oh, guys, I've got a rant, and this isn't even close. I'm saving it for later.
Oh, Jenny, get that popcorn ready, Jenny.
I'm saving it for later.
Oh, Jenny. Extra butter on that popcorn. Jenny Max got exacta box 2, 3, 8, 11. And
Mike.
winning place 2 in the 8.
She likes my 8. Thank you. Thank you, Jenny.
I was actually throwing shade at Uncle Sully, not you, about the Mr. Conviction here that never boxes exactus. Never said that.
Oh, she's got Jimmy Pop ready. There you go. She's ready. She's ready for some ranting.
Rant.
Yeah, huge value out there. Huge value.
All right, we're heading towards the gate. Late money in the 5.
Yep.
Ron,
3 to
Ron
1.
is not even close to a cardio workout. I'm so loose to yelling at people and having a cantankerous attitude that I do it with about a 70 heart rate.
Is that what people at your work say?
No, I can't yell at the kids. They fire me.
Oh, come on.
And they're off.
They know better.
Ooh,
12
12 is
on the
out there.
lead.
12 got an early start there. The 4 is out
7,
of it.
everybody.
2
up.
is. Yeah, I hope no one had the 4 there. All right, so
Pounds.
go ahead, Tim, if you want to take it.
Go.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Chiquita's Way currently in a 3-way battle for first place. The 7 on the rail there. Hope's Rising getting out there early, getting a little bit of a nose out, maybe half a horse out in front of Chiquita's Way there. The 12 is currently sitting in that 3rd lane, and the 9 horse in the 2nd lane is fading back just a little bit next to the 8, always in vogue, going off at 21 to 1. My top play, by the way. Berlin Win coming in on the outside. That looks, I can't tell where Berlin Win is. The 2, they're going about 5 wide into this turn behind the 7 and the 12. Hope Rising holding them off for right now, but there's a whole slew of horses coming in 7 or 8 lanes or something like that. Hope Rising takes that rail cleanly and still has the 12 behind. The 5 is coming out though. Finance, along with the 10, the Pretty One. Finance taking over for first. Hope Rising still holding on there, but we got another horse coming out there. It looks
Get
like
up, 3.
Marsha.
Get up, Marsha.
Get up there. The 3 is going to catch the 7. I tell you, damn it. No, it didn't though. It's 5-7, and it looked like
5-7-3.
That was my concern about the 3. That horse was going to be dead last and have trouble.
Yeah, that was our concern about every one of these horses.
Tim throwing out his boy Ian Wilkes.
You know, isn't it crazy?
And there he is. Yeah.
Can Kelsey Danner lose? No.
5-7-10. Yeah, I guess so.
She just doesn't want to lose.
Hey, Lloyd Green got himself a nice little exacta there with the 5 and the 7.
Good job, Lloyd.
Well done. That's gonna pay.
That's gonna pay nicely.
What does
5-7
that
is
pay?
31 to 1.
Wow. Considering you had a couple pieces of, I mean, we'll call it chalk, but I guess the 11 went off as the favorite there. So 3 to 1 over 5 to 1, get 31 to 1 back on that. That is very solid indeed.
Groundhog loved the 5, just didn't get the 11 and the 12.
Oh yeah.
Great job, Lloyd. Great pick, bud.
Yeah. Well done.
Excellent, exactly. 35 to 1. Great job.
35 to 1, not 31 to 1. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Even better.
Nice job.
Marsha. What happened there, Marsha?
The one had a lot of horse, and then he had to go 18 wide, and that just killed the rally completely.
Yeah, that was wild. Finance, plenty of horse there. Had enough to really close it in at the end there, even in that big wave of horses coming in.
Yep.
All right, guys, while we wait for this, let's talk Fountain of Youth real quick.
Yes.
Great field. Outstanding field, in my opinion. I think both Rebel and the Fountain of Youth look very solid. So who do you guys like? Who's the number 1 horse for you?
Go ahead,
you know
Sean.
who my number 1 horse is if you watched my video.
Yes.
I know it.
This is a fascinating race to me. I have a little question marks on this race. I really do. On many. Number 1, I'm a little worried about the Chief. I do think he obviously has a chance. I think this is a legitimate horse.
You think it's too early for the Chief coming straight?
Well, even Billy said this is a bit of a rush job. I would have liked to seen a little bit more foundation under him.
Yeah,
but the fact that he puts him in here to me says that he thinks he's ready. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I will gladly go. So I will give him the benefit. I still think he's the talented horse in this race. But it'd be interesting. He got a perfect post in 6. So I don't think he's going to have any problem. The interesting, obviously, someone had Hot Rod said Napoleon Solo is going to be his single, and he definitely looks strong in this group. For Kendrick coming down for Chad Summers. I mean, this horse,
Kendrick in Florida,
definitely looks legitimate, especially for Kendrick to give a full day up in New York. He's not coming just to ride around the circle. So that's definitely Commandment will be an interesting one here. To see Irad and Cox. This horse is definitely a talented one. Probably my upset pick. If I had to pick an upset pick, it would be Rocky's Balboa. You mentioned maybe hit the board, but
somewhere.
Yeah, I think this is a very, very solid race. Considering you don't have like Nearly and those guys, I think this is one of the best betting races of the day.
Yeah. Tim, what are your thoughts?
That's my exact sentiment. And the first thing that I was going to say, this is the best prep we've seen so far this year for the next Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
This is a really good field and a lot of good horses and some of the names that a lot of people don't know as much. So obviously Napoleon Solo is where a lot of people are going to go. And I'm going to try to go against that one. You know what I say, never bet against the Chief.
Yeah.
So I am taking Chief Wallaby. I love that horse, not just because it's Junior Alvarado and Bill Mott.
Right.
But I think that horse has a legitimate chance. I grant that Napoleon Solo is going to be tough, but I like that horse.
Yeah.
Here's my horse that I think is going to be overlooked a little bit in this race. Jackson Hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackson Hole is a good horse. And I think this one has not even matured yet. So what people have seen is not what this horse is yet. So this is another one that let's see where this horse is at. But of all the others in here, and again, I think it's a great race. Commandment, a lot of people are going to be on. That last race by Bravaro was pretty good as well. So closing up pretty well in the stretch. Let's see what happens this time out. And this is a much tougher field, though.
Yeah.
Tougher.
I had Solitude Dude on my top 4 as well. My top 4 was I could probably alt tab over to
Napoleon Solo was your top.
He was definitely my top. Yeah, he's been on the top of my list. The only reason I didn't have him number 1 for a while was because he wasn't working out, and he's been on the shelf for a while. I think like 140 days up to the race, somewhere thereabouts. But after that, I did like Solitude Dude. I think there's something to be said about Flavian Pratt taking a mount, especially for Joseph Saffie, when they don't really connect that often. Yeah. I'm very curious about that. And then I had Chief Wallaby, and Jackson Hole was my 4th. But this is a race where when you take a look at it, and we often do this when we do like a top 4 for a field like this. You look at the horses you leave off and you're like, how the heck did I leave off that horse? But Great White was one of them. Someone mentioned that in the comments. And then Commandment, right? The Brad Cox horse, who I look at that horse and I think, okay, he looks great. Brad Cox. I think it's Into Mischief is probably the sire. And then there was something else. Irad Ortiz was the the jockey, and I didn't have him in my top 4, and I wondered how that happened. But at the same time, I look at all these other horses, and I'm making cases for them. So someone's got to miss the cut somewhere. And in this case, it was Commandment. I think Cox has better horses, and this is just such a wide, deep field.
Yeah.
I think you box up 1, 4, 6, and 7, and you've got the exacta for sure, and probably, in my opinion, the try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and interesting. Groundhog spoke about Great White, who ran here at Turfway in the
Yeah.
Battaglia. Very very impressive. Yeah, wire to
Was that where
wire.
he was? I think I got
And
it confused. Maybe I was thinking of a different horse when he said that.
15 to
Yeah,
1. Yeah.
I was thinking of one of the other horses in there. When he said it, it triggered my memory here. But yeah, Great White in the Battaglia. Sorry.
Yeah, that was an interesting race there because for anyone who knows, I had a couple of dollars across on them only because 23 years ago I was supposed to go see Great White in the station fire, and then who's
Yeah.
running the next day but Great White? So I'm like, okay, I got to put at least a couple of bucks. I liked Atfield much better, but I'm like I got to put $2 across on Great White, after that,
Yeah.
and he won for fun. But I mean,
Well
yeah,
done, Sean.
well done, yeah, exactly. But that was more luck. But
Well done on both counts, by the way.
yeah, thank you. That was
Avoiding
the
a
best.
possibly catastrophic.
Yes, that was the best head
also-
cold I've ever had in my life. Trust me, that
My
was
God.
exactly.
Glad
So,
you're here, buddy. Glad you're here.
Yeah, thank you, sir. But yeah, but that I would venture. I'm going to say this. I heard Pete Aiello. I'm going to second him on this. For a non big day, this may be one of the best cards of the year at Gulfstream Park, like top to bottom, one through the. I think this is a fabulous card Gulfstream's put together here for like a non big day. There's a lot of good races.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to give you my picks very quickly on this one, and then
Okay.
I'm going to shut down and probably join you a bit later.
Okay.
So my top pick here, and I wish it weren't going to be pure delightful chalk, but it looks like there's it's straightening out a little bit here. We'll see what happens.
Mhm.
We're going 6.5 furlongs. It's a claiming race. I've got a horse here who I show as having a monstrous class drop as well as a pace advantage. We've seen pace hold up for horses that can hold up pace at Turfway Park, especially at these shorter distances. So I'm going with the 1, Flirting with Time. Even though it's not sexy at 9 to 5, I think that that's a horse that could possibly be one of the best singles here at Turfway today. I think that horse has a real chance to win this race. Beaten favorite last time out. The trainer bounces back at about 23%. I've got him as having the best win, 170K best class win for me. Wins per race or earnings per race, 14K for this horse in 8 races. So I'm feeling pretty good about Flirting with Time. The next one I give you, Coda Mia, having the second best last race out at the distance, got this horse rated as tops. At the park, got it rated probably second place. Horse that's getting closer to the pace, and especially in these shorter distances, I like to look at that closer to the pace number. The horse that when I flipped over was currently the favorite, kind of sharing it with the 1 is the 5 horse Run Mama Run. Got him as having the best last race. That race was at this park, Turfway Park, so he's definitely liking the park, definitely liking the surface, and has having a 3 race improvement. Got him as having the best jockey trainer sire combo with Run Happy, Michael Maker, and Ford as the jockey. If I give you a 4th horse, I'm going to give you Little Juanita. Yeah, I'll give you Little Juanita. In the last 3 races, I have this horse averaging out as the best, actually. Horse looks better on dirt than Tapeta, but has looked fairly good on Tapeta as well. Got this horse is rated second best at the distance and fairly good at on the surface as well. And if we drop the worst of the last 3, the horse still averages out to the best for me, second being the 1. So in order, 1, 2, 5, 7. That's some holy hand grenade there. 1, 2, 5, and 7.
I like it, my friend.
Thank you.
I like
Keep that in mind. And it looks like the morning line kind of agreed with me on that, and so did Caitlin, but in a different order. So there you have it.
Yeah.
So maybe not a fun race to bet, but what can you do?
No.
For whoever gets it. All right, guys, I'm going to check out. I'm hoping to join you later, and let's have some fun and win some.
Absolutely.
And Everyone in the comment section, have a good one as well, but I should see you soon.
Thank you, buddy. All right, Timmy, who did you like here, my good man?
So Formula left before he heard me say this, but we have the exact same top four.
Okay.
The only thing is I've got his underneath pair reversed.
Okay.
I totally agree with him. I have Flirting with Time as my top single of the day.
Okay. Yeah.
And I actually wrote at the top, lock 1-2 exacta. So
Okay.
that means it won't come in.
Yeah.
But really, I seriously think it's those two, 1-2 over everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like those two. And then behind, I like the 7 better than the 5, but I had those two. I was looking at both of them here, but I like the 2 more than the 5, despite the fact that the 5 is taking a lot of money here.
Yeah.
I just don't think that the 5 has the closing kick here.
Okay.
And you've got others with a little bit better of a closing kick that should be able to go get by that one here in the stretch. And just so you know, Sean, we didn't say this is a non-winner of 2 life.
Yeah, exactly.
And the 1 did break her maiden sprinting this distance at Kentucky Downs.
Yes.
But that 6.5 at Kentucky Downs is actually tough, so
yeah, sure.
And the way that she won that race, that was a really good race. So between that and the drop, this is the best horse in the race, in my opinion. But
yeah,
and I like the 2 next best. I'm surprised the 5 has taken the money that she is. I had her 4th.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
okay.
1275.
1275. Like,
and formula is 1257.
Okay.
So pretty close.
Got it. Interesting. I find it interesting. Yeah, this is an interesting. And just give me your numbers just one more time. But sorry.
What? 1275.
1275. Okay. All right.
But I think the 1's much the best here.
Yeah. Okay. No, and I see the double obviously says that they think he's much the best too. Yeah. Right now,
yes. by quite a bit.
By quite a bit. Yeah.
The 5 is the second pick and you've got $7 to $37.
Yeah. Okay.
Even in the pick 3, 244 to 708.
Yep. Okay. Here's my theory on this race. Okay. My top pick was the 5, Run Mama Run. And I'm going to tell you why. Okay. The 1, again, Joe Sharp. Everybody overbets Joe Sharp. But maybe this horse is the best, right? But here's my problem. Ran against much better last time. Took the lead. Absolutely just pulled a lawn chair and just folded like a grape. All right. And then on his other synthetic, not much better. I know it was against better, but I'm not liking a horse who obviously did good on the turf, right? But all of a sudden is dropping down now. And now all of a sudden I have to see something there. And he just folded like a chair. If the 2 and the 1 actually get out with each other, I think this sets up perfectly for the 5. And Zero, all his races he's been winning have been from behind. He hasn't been, and the toughest race to win is going out of maidens. Broke his maiden for 15,000, coming from behind with Walter Rodriguez, right? Then if you watch the race against 30,000, just got, I'm throwing a absolute lines with that race. Just got killed right out of the start, and Fernando de la Cruz just rode him around in the circle and didn't even ask him to run. This is exactly how Zero Ford is winning all of his races here. So I think the 1, what I'm banking on here, is that the 1 and the 2 go out with each other. And the 1, though he looks good on paper, pulls the old, folding chair one more time and either comes in second or off the board. So I'm already ready, Tim. If you hit the button. I'm just going to do a $2 exacta, 5 over the 127 for $6. Mike now only listens to me when there was a first timer that he likes. Thanks, Mike. You don't like anything else that I do, huh? And I did not like either first timers in that last race, Mike. Yep, I'm just doing that simply, and I think that the 5 can.
Yeah, it's just for me that the buyers on the 1 and 2, the speed figures on the 1 and 2 are like 20 better than the best that the 5 has ever run.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And if you look at that 6.5 that the 5 won, or you can come back in the 6.5 at the next one, those races are 119 and 120.
Yeah.
If you look at the 6.5 that the 1 came in 5th, 2 back, that was a 116 6.5. And it was only 8 off of that, which means he was about 118, which means that he's still, 10 lengths in front of the 5 on the best. And I'm not saying anything against your pick, just that's how I evaluated it. Because when you look at the times of those races, because of the horses that she was racing against, those were much better races. I mean, 2 back, that's an allowance race against a huge field.
But here's and I do respect it, but here's what I saw too. I saw 74, 60, 71, 67, 60, right? We go and then we and it was against Bettor, granted, but gave in, weakened, gave in. I just don't know this horse,
though, Sean. And even as that horse weakened in that race, that horse would have been 10 lengths in front of the 5 in their best race.
Yeah, right. No, but I don't think what I'm saying is, I think if the 2, what I'm banking on is that the 2 goes out with the 1, softens it up to the point where it doesn't like to win on the lead. You know what I'm saying? If the 2
I get you.
Yeah, that's what I'm banking
these
on.
2 can soften and still be way ahead of everything else, which I said the 1-2 exactly to me was the lock here.
Yep.
And we all see it different, and that's why it's a parimutuel game.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I was saying that's what I'm banking on. But exactly, it could be, no, I get it. Now, this is an interesting race for sure. 7 minutes to post. And we'll go over a couple of other. There's some great racing this weekend, Tim, huh?
That Gulfstream card is awesome.
Oh my God! Yeah,
I really want to see the Fountain of Youth, because, like I say, that is the best prep so far this year. The best field.
I agree.
That field is the toughest one yet, with the most really strong horses in it.
Right. Exactly. Right.
And it's like, who would even look at that state up north and any of the races and any of the so-called preps up there when those horses coming out of those preps do nothing?
Yep.
And that's not my rant either, Jenny, just so you know. But I've got a good one. I'll tell you what, Sean, we've got 10 races tonight. After race 5, we'll give a rant.
I love it. There you go. Halfway through. Love it.
Be the halftime show.
Yes, it's the halftime show. Make sure that you tune in. And Tim won't even use profanity. Exactly.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, he will. Okay, he will use profanity. Okay, there you go. I love it. There you go. Todd. Hey, Todd. He's going to exact a 4-1 with 5-2-7. There you go. Short fields don't matter as long as the low. There you go. Lord, yeah. And I just think when you look at that field, it's amazing. And by the way, I love this, right? Just so I love to each their own. I love it. He said, why is Nearly ducking this race? And they said, folks, you're not going to run them in the Holy Bull, then the Fountain of Youth, then the Florida Derby, then the Derby. It's not. You're not gonna do that.
No, he's not ducking anything. You go to one or the other. You don't go to both.
Exactly. You don't run 4 races in 2 months and have anything left down the stretch.
Not if you want to win.
No, exactly. But he will be back for the Florida Derby. So, and I'm sure a lot of these horses may be right there with him. Even the what do you call it? It's interesting to me that always the Devona Dale is at a mile. You know.
Yeah.
But I guess because the Oaks is a mile and an eighth, it's not that big of a deal. You know. We got One Time Girl versus the horse that I like, my friend CJ's horse, CJ Thoroughbreds, Swing Vote. I think that horse could be a very interesting horse. She could have a lot of talent. That's my pick in the Devona Dale. I do think On Time Girl for Cox and Ortiz could be more than legit. How many minutes until the post now? We got.
I'm going to be rooting for Omaha Bay in there.
Oh my, yeah, no, another talented. This is just.
My buddy Ian.
Oh yeah. Javier and Ian have won many races together. So all those Omaha beaches.
All right, 3 minutes left to race 3. The 1 is the even money favorite right now.
Yep.
5 is holding second at 3-1. The 2 is dropped all the way down to 9-2.
Yep.
And the 7 is 8-1.
There's one man who's on fire down there at Gulfstream. David Fox just can't seem to lose down there. That man is on fire. That's going to be a fun one, though, for sure. I think it's supposed to be a nice day down there. For all those Zeppelin.
Yeah, it's gonna be gorgeous here. We're gonna be in the mid 60s on Saturday.
Oh, beautiful. For all those Led Zeppelin fans, Zeppelin runs in the Colonel Liam for George Arnold, junior jockey, against Argos and Thousand Sticks. This field is just, I love it. This is loaded. Just a great card. Where'd all the Oscar babies? And Tim, we're just, what is it now? What are we, almost 5 weeks from the opening at Keeneland?
It is right at that.
Right?
I am ready.
Oh, amazing.
Got one of my Keeneland shirts on.
Oh, love it.
I only have about a dozen of those.
Cat ate my form, trying 147. Good luck, my friend. As they come to the line. Starting to get closer and closer. Got the Canadian Turf this weekend. So many great races, seriously. Battle of Normandy. We got Wolfie's Dynaghost. We got Fort Washington. I mean, what fields.
Yeah.
Stars and Strides if you can actually get out of the gate. So I'm glad you guys are getting some good weather down there this weekend, huh?
Finally.
Yeah.
It gets a little colder going into Monday again, and then picks up the temperature throughout the week again. Lots of rain next week.
We're going to be 50 on Saturday. Tim, it's going to feel like 90.
Exactly.
Everybody head to the beach in Beantown. We're almost all in. Let's see what happens. 2 is going for the lead.
Slow start by the 6.
The 1 is right out there. We got the 1, the 2, the 8, the 9, the 7 sitting right off them. We got the 5 right behind them. The 4 and the 6 can see it all. As we got a duel going on right now between the 1 and the 2 up there. The 1 to 5 favorite sitting right off them, 23 and 2. Not a really fast pace, but the 1 still in control up there. The 2 trying to put a little pressure on them. The 9 at 32 to 1 trying to. This is the apple cart. The 7 right on their outside there. Then we got the 5 and back of them. The 4 and the 6. Let's see what this half is. The 1 still maintaining a very easy lead. The 2 still trying to pressure 47. Not fast up front. But we got the 2. We got the 5 trying to close from the back. But the 1 is still looking hard. The 5's trying to press, but the 1 is too tough right now. And the 1 has just put this field away. 5 trying to get up for third, but not to be. The 1 much the best. Flirting with time. Thought the 2 making 1 to 5 look like a gift. 1, 2, 5.
1, 2, 5, 7.
Yep.
Pretty simple.
All our numbers. Wrong order. I'm not betting that horse at 1 to 5. If he wins, he wins. But
exactly. I mean, I didn't expect that, but I did have that as a single of the night, and the 1, 2.
Yeah. No. I just tried to beat him for value. That's why I did $6. I said I'm just trying to. Well, I got what I wanted, which was the one that I thought the 2 might at least, but no, the 1. And I'll guarantee you, this horse gets claimed. This is Joe Sharp. I'm getting rid of everything in my barn night here at Turfway. So if you're ice call exacta.
I had a non-sexy trifecta.
Yeah.
the 1, 2 exacta pays $347 to
win. Exactly. See, for this show's purposes, I would almost rather lose than, you know what I'm saying? I mean, than try, if I'm giving you $6 exacta, what am I? Now, you could argue to say a $20 exacta ice cold 1, 2, and it pays $60, which is not bad at all. But I'm saying, just for the, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I think you're on mute.
Oh, I hit my button down here. I was going to say, or you could do like me and do a $10 trifecta 1, 2 with 5, 7.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah.
So we'll have it a few times here, but that to me it was those 4 horses and nobody else.
Yeah. No, exactly. I just tried to get a price. See if I can
That's what I do most times, but this one just looked like too tough for me to go against.
Like even the 5-1, it paid $42. So why not? Yeah. Why not try?
Yeah, Todd, I don't play supers, but yes, I should have just hit that one as well. But it's like 4 horses.
These were 2 races in a row. I would have hit the concession stand and just got something.
No, I wouldn't hit the concession on that one. When you feel that strongly, you got to bet it even at the odds. Yes, I am, Sully.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No. Yeah. Like I am not one of those people. I don't like giving $6 exactas.
Not pretty.
No. Not for the purpose of this show.
But
But as I said, if you really thought that was, I mean, exact, and you did $20, you got $60 back. Which, you know what I'm saying? Which is not, you know. But which is not bad, you know. You got 2-1 on the, you got 2-1 on the ice gold exacta. Not bad at all. One to 5. Guarantee you we see that one got claimed. He's clearing out for Keeneland. I bet you'll see Joe do a lot of claiming too. You know what I'm saying, Tim? For Keeneland, you know, as we get towards the end, you know.
I'm not sure if he'll do some claiming up here. I mean, he may if he sees something. He normally dumps up here and claims other places.
Yeah,
he might be claiming up in Niver to bring to Kentucky or something.
Yeah. That could definitely happen.
Well, that was a whole lot of nothing.
So what did it pay? The trifecta paid $7.32 for 50 cents.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's say that's actually not that bad.
Well, it's $146.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's good, you know. But yeah, very good. Lunch for tomorrow. Let's see. The 10-cent super paid 5. So I mean, for $1, it was 50. Nice. There you go. That'll get you done. As long as you didn't spend 40 on it to get it. But that's a nice one, man. All right. Well, Tim, you're going to win this one for us here in the fourth race, my friend. This is where we get serious, as Bob just said. Now it's all serious business coming in here. And here we go. Fourth race is a mile, claiming $30,000 for fillies and mares, 3 rows and up, which have never won 2 races. This is Tim's best angle, and we just saw it again there. Tim thrives in the non-winners of 2. And do we have let me see here. Do we have we have no scratches, which means a full field of 10 here. And this is an interesting race for sure. Okay. How many minutes do we have to post? We have a lot, right?
A lot. Plenty.
Plenty. There you go. And Tim, you don't want to talk about the monstrous stakes that's going on at Aqueduct this weekend?
No interest. You know, I haven't even looked at it, Sean. I mean, but I just looked at the entries and saw the horses there, and I said, pass. It's ridiculous. Now,
I will go on a little bit of a rant. Okay.
A Sean rant. Everybody pull up your chairs.
Yeah, pull up your chairs. I will say this, okay? Being the Northeast guy that I am, okay? Here we go. Yes, the New York preps have not been stellar, okay? We'll say that, okay? And there's no denying that. That is fact, okay? But the abuse that New York takes, okay? When if you look for the last time a bluegrass winner actually won the Derby, which you have to go back many years, right? I'm just saying technically, right? The people who are crapping on New York, right? The wood and the bluegrass have to get together and say, hey, how do we get a winner back in the Derby from one of these races? Because, right, hasn't it been like a combined like 40-something years, Tim, 50 years since one of them has won?
but it's not just that. It's when you look at the horses overall, it's not just the winners. I mean, look at the horses that have been coming out of the bluegrass lately and doing well in the Derby and, being a part. And it's just like, when you look at the New York horses, to me, it's just like,
No,
has
what I'm
anybody hit
saying
the
though
board
is
lately?
it's interesting is that when they say none of those New York horses can win. Now wait a minute, Kentucky. None of your horses have won for like 20. I'm just saying, right? It's always from someone from like Oaklawn is stealing this spot.
I wasn't, and I agree with what you said, but
Yeah.
I wasn't saying that they can't win. I'm saying that have they had a competitive horse at all hit the board?
Yes. No, I agree. I'm just saying it's just kind of funny. I'm just saying it's just. I'm just saying.
But it's timing too, Sean. I mean, look at when the bluegrass takes place, right?
Yeah. Yes. I'm just saying it's just ironic,
It would be different if Keeneland opened and had the timing of the Florida Derby before, not as many trainers want to take their horses on that path with that amount of rest in between the races, right? You typically go to the bluegrass for one thing, and that is because you're missing points to get in the starting gate.
Right.
So it makes it a tougher road for sure. But if we look, I mean, we've got horses coming out lately that are at least being competitive and that are, right there on the board.
Right. I will say this, and I'm not a big New York fan, right? I think maybe it'll be interesting to see where he goes next. I think Iron Honor for for Chad Brown could be a real horse. You know what I'm saying? Like usually I don't think of like those horses. I think Iron Honor could actually be an interesting Derby horse if he continues on his way. I don't think the rest of the field is like not one, but yeah, don't worry about it, Cat. I understand. You guys both played almost too well to lose on both sides, so I understand that. Remember, I'm an adopted Canadian, so that's hard to see both teams. The hockey won this weekend. It wasn't the U.S. won. Both nations should give themselves a round of applause. But yeah, I will say that I think that Iron Honor. I'm very interested to see him run. If he runs a real race this weekend, I think he could be the real deal. But I don't know if anyone in that the rest of the field gives me like, oh, this is amazing. That's just my opinion. But I think he has a good one there. Chad does, but we'll see.
So, Sean, what do you think here?
Okay, my man. Let me get this here. Here we go. Okay. So with 17 minutes to post, let me read. Yep. Again, non-winners of 2. Here we go. Okay, so this is interesting. So the fact that Wesley Ward brought this horse to the 3 Canterbury Lane from Turfway Park to Aqueduct, allowance 50, non-winners of 1. Other to run against Snide and other people's money. I think says he thought this horse would maybe have a chance. And I like the fact that he's brought this horse with some steady works, and then the last time 4 out of 9, not bad. And now he's dropping him down to back to the level. Is there anybody better at going wire to wire than Mr. Walter Rodriguez, who just knows how to coax a horse around the lead on the front? And I think Canterbury Lane, Walter's back up. I think Wesley puts him back at the right level. And I think this horse could be very tough on the top. However, right, you look at this horse and you say, wait a minute, the 4 could be right out there with him, Scribble for Luan Machado and Matthew Sims. And this horse clearly shows speed. So if the 3 and the 4, who are my second and third picks, right, can possibly duel, that means True Class, Paulo Lobo, Burgos is going to be sitting right off their flank. And I think this horse is one of my strong bets for the night. 6-1 morning line, 5-2. I knew we weren't going to get 6-1, but I think True Class is sitting the absolute dream trip here. Should have won the last race. He hung a little bit last time, but again, what do I always say? The toughest race is against winners for the first time. I think he'll benefit off that race. I think the 8 is clearly the horse to beat here. And I was 8, followed by the 3, the 4, and then the 5. So it's 8, 3, 4, 5.
All right. We're a little different in this one, Sean.
Okay. Curly. Hey, Fap.
So when I look at this, I like my non-winners of 2.
Yeah.
And then when I looked at it, obviously you look at the 3, a horse that's going to take money. But I think there's more than the 4, Sean. I think that you're also going to see the 7 going out with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that you're going to have a pretty good speed battle up front. So
yeah.
To me, it sets up for somebody that's going to be sitting off the pace.
Yep.
The 8 is going to be forwardly placed, but not on the lead, and is definitely going to have first run and looks to be the one that you would want to pick. Is your 5-2 favorite, and that makes all the sense in the world to me as to why.
Yeah.
But much like you in the last race, because it's so wide open, in a big 10-horse field with the pace to run at, I'm going to take something one more level back.
Okay.
And that's going to be the 6-horse. Everything Bugs Me.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a horse who was racing on the West Coast last year, was off from 9 March until last month, and then came here to Turfway. First time on the synthetic, runs in a $50,000 claimer. And that was in a really bad race. The horse did get interfered with a little bit, had to really take back a little bit. And that definitely affected the finish. Okay. But now we go second time on the surface, second time at the track, and hopefully not having the bad trip. This one did. I mean, this horse has run in a grade 3, the grade 3 red carpet. Yes, was eased in that race, but has been turf. But I like the turf to synthetic angle coming to Turfway. We talk about it a lot. So I like the turf runners, and this one's got 1 trip over the surface. So I'm going to try to beat the 8 with the 6, the 8 underneath. I'll probably play them both ways. But then I've got another horse in third. I do like the 3 is right there for me. The 3 ended up being my 4th pick, but I've got one more, Sean, that I'll throw at you, and that's the number 9 Orient Beach.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Orient Beach, this is getting Joe Ramos up. So 3rd time here at Turfway. And if you look, 2 back was sprinting, not what this horse wants to do. And then comes out last time, and it was right at this level. And if you look, that was a really good lead. Sat just off the lead early on in that race. And then made a move, put a little bit of a length in the front on the stretch. And then just passed right before the wire, put up a really decent speed figure there. Should improve off of that one. 3rd time here at Turfway, 2nd time at the mile. I think this one has a chance to finish underneath. But there's speed up front to run at, and I don't think this one wants to be on the lead, especially with all the other speed. It's one that typically sets off in that case. So if Orient Beach goes to the front, that horse will fade badly.
Yeah.
There's just way too much speed in this race, which is why I think there's a pretty solid play here, and we'll talk about that in a minute. But
great. And we got Marv Beatty joining us. Hey, buddy. Tri-Key Box 4 with a 369. Bobby's got 5-4 with the 697. Bob Jackson's got the 841. Good luck, everybody. This is an interesting race. And who's our friend Caitlin got? Caitlin has got in this race 1, 8, 3, 4. Wesley Ward in the house tonight. He's just wide open.
It is. There are a lot of horses that figure here. I mean,
Oh.
look, and you've definitely got the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 8 that kind of figure. I like the 6. I think the 6 is one level behind those on paper. Needs to move forward, but could definitely do that. And then the 9's just one. I think getting Joe Ramos up for the first time. I think the 9's one that could be sneaky underneath, coming in a little bit of a price.
Yeah.
Todd likes the 9 so much he's going to throw a little win action on it.
Like it. Go get him, Todd. By the way, coming up in the next race, just a little teaser here. My bet of the day is in the next race. Just a little teaser.
In race 5?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting. Make that card, baby, T.O.
I've got another single in the race after that.
Okay.
Don't like that one as much as I like the 1, but I still think it's a horse that you can single in a horizontal sequence. And if you look at the race, you can probably tell who that is.
It was double. We don't do doubles here, my friend, because we just focus on, for this show's purposes,
Yeah, our format here is to play race by race, to where it has to be a single race wager, to where we can race by race continue to keep track of our bankroll, and we just do it that way. Although we do from time to time, when people ask, put the sequences that we would play in the chat.
Yes.
You will see, just like in the last race, I gave Sean my picks. I felt very strongly about my picks. We alternate who gets the race for the channel and who gets the race for the bankroll play. We also give out, just like I did, my plays, and I'm going to play my plays. I play the ones that we play for the channel as well, but I'm still going to play my plays. So
absolutely.
Just because we show one thing on the screen that was Sean's play, and I say I hit a trifecta. I mean, I give the horses you heard me give everybody, and it's just, that's our format. And it's just like when it's my race, Sean's still most likely going to play whatever he likes.
Yep. And don't worry, folks, if my pick is coming down the stretch and Tim's pick is coming down the stretch, don't worry. He'll be voting for his pick. Don't worry about it.
Horizontals are tough, and even more so at Turfway.
Yes.
That's a tough game unless you just want to throw a lot of money and lots of numbers out there.
Very much so. Absolutely.
Lots of money. You could take a stab at a skinny one, but it's hard. This race, it's hard enough to hit one. This track, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, Felipe, how are you, buddy? Great to see you.
What's going on, Felipe? It's been a bit.
For the Love of Pets has got 2578 exact the box and 2578 win pressed. All right. Go get him, my friend. Like it. Anything big? Is there? I don't think there's any big race this weekend at Turfway, is there? I don't think so.
No.
Okay, because last week was the Battaglia. Yeah. Okay. We got. I don't know if anyone saw. By the way, I know we do during the summer. We do our friends at Woodbine. Woodbine's going to have a new rider up there. Coming up there in this year. Yeah, my boy Romero Mara. I think that's going to make that jockey colony that much stronger, and he's definitely going to give them a run. Excited to see that. Yeah, Felipe, that Gulfstream card, I think that may be possibly the best non-big day card in the so far of the year by far.
Yeah, I agree. It's a really good card. Horses are out on the track. 5 minutes left, Sean. I don't need any more time. Let's just go ahead and put this in.
Look at this. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna do something a little bit different for me, Sean.
Like it. Okay.
Just because I want to get us through 10 races and
Yep,
everything. So
sure,
I'm gonna keep
yep.
you're down a little bit. I'm gonna play an exacta key box.
Yep.
So I like my 6 so much. I think this 6 is going to be a part, and all of
Yep,
these
sure.
exactas are paying pretty decently. So I'm going to do a key box with the 6. So 6 over the 389 and under the 389. That'll cost you $6. You can do it for 2 if you want to pay 12.
Love it. Yeah.
But I'm just going to do a little $6 wager here, key in my 6, and see if I can get that one home.
Yeah.
With the horses that make a little sense, and then throwing in that 9 as a real long shot.
Yeah. And look who we got joining us, who will definitely be rooting for the Chief this weekend. Our boy Brian Short. Give me the C. Davis horse in this race. No Arlington bias or anything. Birkin Girl for the win. Love it, B. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
What's up, Brian?
He'll
Brian,
definitely.
we were just talking. I love the Chief this weekend. What do you think?
Yep.
Chief Wallaby in the Fountain of Youth.
Love it. Love it. But I like 5 and 6. TVG has the 6. All right, there you go. Times Todd. Fap says race 7 is got the best bet there. Jot that down for everybody.
Shit, I like the 6 and put my bet in, and now I'm screwed. TVG likes the 6. That's a kiss of death right there. If you think I can jinx a horse.
Yeah. I like the 3, and there's definitely some Canterbury bias. Love it, Groundhog.
Yeah, I like the 3. The 3 makes sense.
Yeah.
I just agree with Sean that I think there's going to be a real speed battle here. And if that
me too. Yeah.
It's caught up in it.
Yeah.
Seen it a bit here at Turfway. So.
Sawbuck on smooth waves. I like it. Respected capper Joe Talbot.
I like Joe Talbot.
Yep. Horses are getting towards the gate here. 2 minutes to go. On a 10-horse card, 10-race card. Love it. Thank you to everybody tuning in tonight. It's big, yeah.
If you guys are on YouTube, make sure you drop a like on the video.
Yes.
Really helps the channel out as we move into Derby. And we were just talking today about starting to heat up with the content and putting more things out for the races going forward. So,
Yep. San Denis got the Buena Vista on the turf this weekend, so no preps there. What's Oakland got? Oakland has the Razorback handicap this weekend, $500,000 on the line. We got Magnitude versus New What's New. Can tap into this. And if anybody bets Sandman, they need help.
agreed.
Putting my whole $21 balance on the 3 to win. There you go, Groundhog. He's all in.
If he wins, then we just need the 6 to be second. I'll take that, Groundhog. We'll take the 3-6. There we go. 6 with 389. We are at the starting gate, and it's
at the gate.
Load up. There goes the 1 in. It's post time.
Post time at Turfway.
Two goes in. Here's your 2-1 favorite, the 3 horse.
Big difference here. Going into the gate. Ooh.
Ooh, inside.
Whoa.
Rambunctious inside the gate. One of them tried to get
rambunctious group here.
Everybody else tried to go with them.
Yeah. Whoa. Everybody trying to break through the gate.
I'm going to back the one out and take a look.
Yeah. There was some crazy going on.
Yeah. The one riled up, and then the 2 and the 3 did the exact same thing. So
the 8 did too on the outside. He was going crazy too.
Going back in quickly. Quick check. All set.
And away they go.
Pretty even start, and from the middle of the track, the 3 and the 4 further on the outside. That is the 9 also headed out, trying to get into the first turn, going to end up about 5 wide, and it's going to be Canterbury Lane taking them into the turn.
Yes.
Number 7, Could You Be Loved, sitting in second. It's another 2 lengths back to Endless Bow, just outside that one. Orient Beach down on the inside in 5th. That's the 8 horse. A couple more links back to the 4, the 10 outside that one, the 6, and then it is the 5 and the 2 at the back. Canterbury Lane has about 3/4 of a length over Could You Be Loved. The quarter was in 23.94 seconds. True Class is about 5 lengths back and one of 3 horses across the track in between, with Endlessly Up down on the inside, Orient Beach to the outside. The half is in 48 flat. Canterbury Lane now moves on. Could You Be Loved drops back a little bit. True Class starting to make a move on the outside. Could You Be Loved falling back. Canterbury Lane.
Here he comes.
To the stretch.
We need that 6.
True Class. It's your favorites up front. Those 2. Also getting in the move is in line is Orient Beach. My 6 from further back has got lots of work to do and not going to get there. Canterbury Lane in front.
Somebody
comfortable. True Class is not making up any ground, actually going backwards. Birkin Girl trying to get into gear. Scribble down on the inside.
Scribble.
Those 2 going to fight it out for second, but it's all Canterbury Lane. Gear
Groundhog. Oh, that was a close one.
Second. It looks like the 4. Scribble gets up just in front of Birkin Girl.
Oh, man.
Photo for second, but I think Scribble got it.
So Groundhog won everything back. Hey, Malathot. Is talking still running the phone? Is talking still running in the Fountain of Youth? The TVG jinx is real.
Now, on second thought, I think the 5 did hold on.
You did hold on. Okay, so that's a Groundhog Brian Exacta with the Canterbury Arlington.
Canterbury over Birkin Girl.
Over Arlington. Is that Groundhog and Brian combining for the Exacta there with their horses? C. Davis and the.
I don't know. It's close. That's why we will see.
I don't know, Mal.
4-4-5.
Is talking still running in the?
And it's 5-4. Freak City, the 2 gets up for 4th.
Okay. I've been so busy bailing out snow this week, I haven't had my chance to to see if he's. Do you know if is talking still running in the Fountain of Youth? I don't know. I haven't checked.
I don't think so.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Don't think so.
That's all right. All we need is one, folks. All we need is one.
Always.
Look at that. We got the Groundhog Brian Short Exacta. 2-1 over 9-2.
Out of our Turfway races, Sean, we've had some really big ones, and some really big days. And if you go back and you look at some of our biggest payouts and even our not so big but winning nights, what race do we typically hit more than any other?
The 5th.
The last race.
The last race. Oh, yeah. The last race by far.
It's like, I can't tell you how many times we've hit the
Oh, my God. So many times. So many times. But I'm hoping it's the 5th race.
That last race, it's like, it's crazy how often it happens.
Yeah, the last race, Groundhog. We do very well in the last race, indeed. Because it's Sean first-time starter magic.
It's just Sean magic. Although, you know, I've had a big one in the last race.
He has. He's had a very big one.
Carson had a very big one in the last
yes,
race. It was
absolutely. Just, yes. Yep. Yep.
Jockey's objection. It's only going to affect the 4 right now, Scribble. It is the 7 horse claimed objection against the 4.
There are a couple of first timers in the last race.
So right here, you see the 4 kind of come inside, getting ready to come inside and take the rail here, and cuts off the 7 a little bit. I don't know. I'd like to see the head on there. Can I get the head on shot, please?
Yeah.
Control booth. Here we go. See, Sean, you didn't know I had a direct line to the control.
Yeah, I know. I love it. Yeah, look at that, huh? Let's see. Here we go.
Nah, I'm not buying it. If they take that horse down, it's because the stewards have the 3,
4, 2.
There's nothing there.
Let's see. Is the inside horse claiming on the 4?
What's that? The 7 horse claimed on the 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So if you look right here, the 7's the one on the inside in the white cap, and the 4 comes right here, comes over.
Ooh.
And it's just, you see him take up a little bit there.
Ooh. But I don't think the 7 was going to advance it.
The 7 was going backwards, and that's why the 4.
Yeah. Let's see if this sheds a little bit of light here.
No way.
No.
I don't see it at all.
It did come in a bit, but definitely did come in. But I'm not. I'm not saying
for sure.
Yeah, but not saying no. I wouldn't. I would not take it down. It's definitely not a frivolous objection. You know what I'm saying? That, you know,
right?
But
yeah. You know, you're riding and you think, hey, I had to check up, and you put it in objection,
right.
And then when you see it, you're like, yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Exactly. I think we stay.
I think the horse checked more out of, you know, just seeing another horse right there all of a sudden.
I had 3. That was my top reader. Let's see. Here we go. I'm picking. There you go. Yeah, Groundhog had about 3 months of bad days until Christmas. Now he's turned it all around.
No change.
No change. Yeah.
Thank you, Tony, for letting me know. He just hit my earpiece here.
No change.
No change.
And now we go to the 5th race.
Talk about even.
Yep. Let me try to guess.
When you said that you've got like a solid one here, it's like, I want to hear it because I think this race is like wide open.
Yep. Love a horse here. I just hope he doesn't get hammered, which he could, but he could. Yeah, Freak City in 4th at 28-1. Beats funding my account just enough to make it through the card though. Love it, Groundhog. Still unofficial. We're waiting for the pays. Is there anybody better at Turfway than taking horses wire to wire than Walter Rodriguez? It's amazing. He just gets the best out of horses on the lead. It's official. Let's see here. The exacta, $2.26.84. The 50-cent try, $39.95. The $1 double, $5. Kind of formful after the first race there. Might be one of those weeks or months. Simon Bray. Here's the formula.
Hey guys.
I was just saying, where's my Uber driver?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
formula. So
We have our mints. Yes.
So the race you left in,
Yeah.
just to go back to that race.
Yeah.
I was with you on the 1 and the 2 up top, and then underneath I had 7-5 where you had 5-7.
Okay.
And it came in 1, 2, 5, 7.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
did we
Yeah,
hit?
the one.
No, because Sean did not have 1, 2, 5, 7. The two smart people. He's basically saying no, schmuck boy did pick, went away
Formula.
from our picks.
Guess
and
who
tried
had the
to put
trifecta
value.
for $10? But you checked out right before I got to say my comments, and I was going to tell you I was with you on the top 2 100%. I wrote down straight exacta lock of the night. And then I had 7-5, but you had 5-7. So I played a $10 trifecta, 1-2 with 5-7. Straight up exactly with those two.
Okay.
Great job, Churchill boys.
So yeah, but
done to him.
it was the bet of the night. Sean says he's got a pretty solid one here. I've got another single in the next.
Yes. Bet of the night.
Let's see.
All right. All right. And I will read the conditions here for the people. 1 mile. Maiden special weight, 100K. For maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. And do we have let's see, we have no scratches but the 13, leaving us a full field of 12.
We'll take it. All right. I'm just waiting for things to wake up.
A lot of different ways you could go here, for sure.
What race number are we on? Is this
race 5?
5.
We are on race 5. All right.
Yeah.
All right. And who's got this race?
I do.
Of course you do, Sean. Of course you do. Let me see. I'm still catching up on the last race. Oh, we got what, 18 minutes to post here? Am I reading that right?
Plenty.
Plenty of time.
It's win official.
Plenty of time. 3, 5. Oh, I had the 3 on top last race too. I heard you guys calling that. I did not have the 5 though, but I may have picked it out as one of my. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's over. All right. So Sean's got race 5. Let me get. Yeah. So the number 1 horse here, Emerald Spun. Yeah, horse ran really strong last time out. In the money, huge close. Rodolphe Brissett, Dylan Machado ran in what 100K race, and now we're going here to 100K race. 8 for horse is good for distance. I like that. Yeah. That is my number 1 play here, and very close to saying my number 1 play with a bullet. But I do have a second horse that I like. Very close to that one, and that's the 8 horse Flower River. That horse has also won 1 race, 19K win, so nice little bonus package there. Going to come from deep.
No.
Got this one as a deep closer, but like the last horse, and again, if this sets up right for both horses, and I believe it could, they could get into a nice situation where both of them close and finish first and second. There's also the fact that they've only run one race apiece. So sometimes you see a horse, you think, oh, well, that's a deep closer. Well, they didn't get out of the gates right, or something happened, and you see them run differently, getting closer to the pace next time. But those are my top two horses, easily my top two horses. And then after that, I'm going to give you horses that I think might fall underneath. The 3-horse Overlook, beaten favorite last time out, running in his second race, getting closer to the pace too, I might add. This is a horse that could stick on the pace and might not lose a whole lot. If I give you another horse here, my next horse coming up is going to be Miss Milky Way. I fear I just gave you a lot of chalk right there, but that's the way I see it. So I'll go 1-8-3-4.
Okay.
1-8-3-4.
Right.
Yeah, that could be chalk.
I like.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, Razor. Razor's in the house.
Razor
What's up,
Sharp.
Razor?
Here. What's up, Razor?
What's up, buddy?
Shout out to Razor in the chat.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
All right, Tim, how do you see this one, my friend?
Nothing like the formula.
Okay.
Awesome. Love it.
The formula has top picks of 1 and 8. My top picks are 8 and 1.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you? It's like you don't even know.
Yeah, look, I really like the 8. So I think the formula misspoke. He said won one race. I think he means ran one race.
Oh, that's what I meant. Did I
Yes,
say?
I knew.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Run
we're
one
maidens,
race.
We're maidens, so we didn't win. But here's the thing. Go back and watch that race. And look, there were 12 horses in the race. This horse broke from the 8 hole.
Yeah.
And then in that race got creamed and had to take back and went all the way back to the back of the back. 12th.
Did you say he broke his A-hole?
No. He broke from
Okay,
the
just
8
kidding.
hole. The 8th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Yes, he broke from the A hole.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Broke
anyway,
his A-holes.
look, if you go back and watch that race and then take out the fact that he really got creamed and basically had to take way back and all the way back to the back and then ended up finishing second, he wins that race at 72-1.
Sure.
So right now I'm looking at the board and I'm looking at these horses as I went through and I'm like, these horses are no better than anybody he just ran. And, you know, he's coming off a 5-1 morning line, but he's sitting at 11-1.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take a shot because I do agree that the 1 makes most sense, right? But the 1 really was in a similar race.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. It was the same race.
Yep.
And
He got bumped as well.
yes. But when I watched the race back, if you go back and watch the race back, watch those 2 horses around the track and say, if they're going longer, which one do I want? I want the 8.
Yeah. I've got them both very close.
The
I got
8
them very close,
had,
but I do
had
agree.
a little bit more going, and I think I want the 8 more than the 1. But they're right there, the 2 of them. And then I do have a little bit of a different pick here that you didn't give as my 3rd pick, and that's all the way to the outside, number 12, Hilla.
Hilla.
This is one that when you go back and look, raced at Churchill in June and then Ellis Park in July and has been on the bench.
Yeah.
But listen, this horse is working lights out at Keeneland Racetrack. Right here.
Okay.
Yep.
So Keeneland Racetrack.
Yep.
But if you look at the 23 January, you've got some that are on the Keeneland main track, and then you've got several on the Keeneland training track. On the 13 Feb, 2 back, a nice 47-4. But if you go to the 4th back, 47 flat, breezing from the gate, best of 37 for the day. And remember, the training track at Keeneland is synthetic.
Yes.
So I love to see that Riley Mott brings this horse up here. He puts Vincent Chaminade up. Riley has two wins and 8 starts. The 2 of these guys together are 24% for a $2.02 ROI.
I noticed that. Yeah.
Lots of positive here with the 12. Lots of good works that say this horse is ready to go. The
First time Lasix, 17%.
The only question and why I put the horse underneath. The question here is that this is going to be the first time for the horse going 2 turns.
Yeah.
And on artificial.
Yeah.
And in the 12 boat.
Yes, racing on artificial, but has some good works on artificial down at Keeneland.
And in the 12 post.
Yes, and that's why I say underneath.
Yeah,
If this horse is inside, I'm taking a stab on the win.
Yeah.
but the horse is in the 12 hole. So I don't think the horse goes out for the lead, is going to be probably sitting off of that. So
Yeah.
I definitely like the 12. You and me, Brian, I like the 12 a lot. And if the 12 was further in, it would be my top pick. I don't like the 12 hole. We talk about it a lot. The start finish line at Turfway is just before. It's closer to the turn than a lot of other tracks.
Yeah.
Okay. So when they start right there, the 12 horse has to do something pretty quick.
Okay.
All right.
So, and my fourth pick would be the 4. So I would be 8-1, 12-4. So
Okay.
we're close, Formula. I was just
We're pretty close. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, pretty close. Yep.
Expected as much.
Absolutely.
Yep. Like it. Bobby D's got exacta box 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, interesting, Bobby D.
Yep.
Interesting.
I find it interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking for early speed in this race because obviously our top 2 picks in one race apiece have both come from pretty far back. And again, we talked about them being bumped, so we really don't know where they're going to be in the pace of it all. But let's just play it out. I think the 4 could be the pace setter there. Been pretty close to the pace, was pushing the pace from what I have last time in my notes. And then the next one up, the horse you just mentioned, Hilla, was also a horse that was pushing the pace in his second race last time out. Those are 2 horses that it looked like had been pushing to get a little bit more pace forward. And then Outside Chance, the 5 or the 11, those are horses that sat just off the pace in previous races as well. So I think there could end up being a little bit of a pace battle. No one looks super hot on it, but there's potential for it for sure.
Yeah, and look, the one thing about the 12, especially looking at those workouts, particularly the breezing from the gate, that was a bullet work, breezing from the gate 4 furlongs. So they may be sending. Riley may have told him to send because when you look, this horse was half a length off of a 22:45 half mile at Ellis Park. That's smoking.
Yeah, that's pretty darn quick for sure.
That's
and starting on the outside at Turfway, that used to be an angle, right? Outside pace at Turfway. But we are going 8 furlongs here, so it still can happen.
Oh yeah.
Maidens fade a little bit more, conditioning and whatnot. But yeah, exacta box 1-8. Wrap it up and send it. There we go.
That's what I like a lot as well. And then the other thing would be playing a trifecta 1-8 with 1-8 with the horses you like underneath.
Ooh, yeah. Not that we're talking to you, Sean, but what
Yeah,
are some ideas we're throwing out there at least?
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, Lloyd's saying pretty much why I put that horse at 3rd. I like the 12 a lot, but not from the 12 post here. You know, on the further outside, underneath is a better play, and that's exactly why I have that horse at 3rd. And that's why I say, but if that horse was further inside, I'd have her on top. And Todd is just saying that he's guessing I'm playing a daily double. You are correct. I love the 9 in the next race. The 9 is a single. So whoever you like here, double it up to the 9.
There you go. See?
Tim, I would agree with you.
I love
like the 9 a lot in the next race as well.
The 9's a single in that race.
Yeah, if not very darn close.
Firsty
it's the
in the
9
chat.
and the 6, but I like the 9 better.
Firsty.
Gonna be visiting Firsty next week. Looking forward to that. We'll probably be playing some horses, maybe some basketball. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Who knows?
Like it. There you go.
Like it a lot. All right.
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
Hey, Formula.
Hey.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Certainly not me.
Not me.
Not me. I didn't think this was going to happen on a Thursday. No, sir. That's some good water. All right.
And about your comment, Formula, first he said, heck yeah.
Yes, indeed. Indeed, it's going to happen. Good times will be had. Yeah, what is it next week? Is it Tampa Bay Derby already? Is that what next week is?
I believe next week. right?
I'm curious who's going to be in the Tampa Bay Derby. I don't know if I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'll handicap it. I don't know if I'll play it. I'll probably stick to Gulfstream and Turfway.
Yeah, Tampa
Just play
Bay
around.
and San Felipe.
The
Yeah.
San Felipe. Yes.
San Felipe.
So we got 3 Baffert horses, an O'Neill, a Sadler, and a Rando, and whatever Tampa Bay has. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the chat, let's predict the 3 Baffert horses that are going to be in the San Felipe. I don't even know. I haven't looked at it yet. I don't know if they've released anything, but I am just guessing. Brant, that'll be one, right? Unless he's on the shelf.
Just pick all the horses that need points, and they're the ones that will be in it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you,
Butane.
he puts his horses and makes sure they all have points. That's like,
Yep.
That's pretty much it. That's why he runs in Arkansas.
Hey, Bob Jackson has a question here for you guys. Has the parole board made a decision on El Hombre yet?
No.
Still in deliberation. Yeah,
still totally in deliberation.
But no parole yet.
Yeah. No.
No official charges yet either. It's just they had a bad feeling about him.
Yeah,
so
it's an investigation still. Yeah.
It's all precautions at this point.
Yes.
So yeah.
Exactly. And you know, he's out on bail. He's got the ankle bracelet, but
Right.
Yeah.
Which is a good look for him, actually. He kind of pulls it off. Which
Yeah,
I was surprised at, but
you
know, we all have different looks. Intrepido is targeting the San Felipe, but that's not a Baffert horse. That's a Mullins horse. So he's
Sean,
the
we're 5 minutes.
Yep. And interesting. Nobody mentioned my horse.
Oh no.
Which is interesting.
Tim and I are full of confidence.
Exactly,
pulling out wild
right?
cards.
Nobody mentioned my horse. Well, yes, you did mention. Actually, Formula did mention my horse
in passing.
Yeah, in passing, and I do think the 1 is going to be tough here. I think the 8's going to be tough here, and I do think with Martin Garcia, that horse got really bumped out of the start. I think you'll see the 8 a lot more forwardly placed than you did last night because Matthew Garcia. Martin Garcia knows only one thing, and that's speed.
Sean, can you take a stab at your horse?
Yes, go ahead.
Is it the 11?
No.
Okay.
No. It is not.
I just thought you were going to go with the Kelsey Danner and
No. That's an interesting one. Nope. My horse has been overlooked, and that is Overlook. Joseph Ramos, the Godolphin Stables, and Michael Stidham.
Yeah.
Okay, you look at the 2 races and look at our pedigree for synthetic. We got Hard Spun and Animal Kingdom. As we all know, Animal Kingdom won the Jeff Ruby before winning the Derby. Okay? This horse doesn't want 6 furlongs. What is Michael Stidham known for? 6, sprint, route. That's what he loves to do with his horses. Right? This horse came in 3rd to Gracie's Delight. Wasn't going to beat that horse at 6 furlongs. Was the favorite last time, was gaining, stayed on. But again, that 6 furlongs is not this horse's MO. And now he goes to a mile. Ramos stays with him again. Out of Hard Spun, out of Animal Kingdom. If that doesn't scream a synthetic, I don't know what does. So I had the 1 and the 8 underneath. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. But at 8 to 1, I am not letting this horse go off. So please hit the button.
If you insist.
Thank you. The 3 here. At 8 to 1. I think this is a massive overlay. And I think this horse will be charging home with Ramos, who stays with him for the 3rd time. He looks very good on the track.
So what's the play, Sean?
5 across from the 3.
Well, he was my 3rd horse. You had my top 3 just in a totally different order. Beaten favorite last time out.
Yep. Yep, but I don't think this horse was. I think this is the race they were trying for.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I like the conviction.
Yep. And I think 8-1 is a very generous price on this horse.
We'll take it.
I do agree the 1 and 8 look very live here.
Yeah.
But look at this board: 5-1, 7-1, 8-1, 4-1, 6-1, 7-1. Good Lord. The public is confused.
Is Plutarch off the Derby Trail now, or is he just on the shelf for a little bit?
I haven't heard off the trail.
No, I'm
Plutarch off Derby Trail. Yeah, he is off the trail.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, reported on
That come out today?
Blood Horse yesterday. Off the Derby Trail, per Bob Baffert, publicly announced. Did not return phone call to Blood Horse seeking comment, etc., etc. A little body sore, whatever that means. Oh, that was from February 7th. Yeah, okay.
Nick's got 2 across in the 3 and a $1 exacta box 1, 3, 8, 11. James White's got exacta box 2, 3, 4, 5 and win place in the 2 and the 3. Good luck, James. Good luck, Nick.
Getting 8-1 so far, and Overlook with 0 minutes.
Yeah.
Somehow the 4 is our favorite.
At 4-1. Yeah.
At 4-1. Did not expect that.
No, this is called complete grab bag.
Yeah, Tim. If we're right about this and you place the bet, then you're going to be cashing out kindly on this.
Yep.
You know I did.
I know you did.
Trust me, folks. If the 3 is in the lead and the 1 and the 8 are coming, you're
going to get a little scared.
Yes. No. We know who they're rooting for.
Hey, I have no money on this race at all. I will just be perfectly clear with that. Tim, on the other hand, is sort of holding back a grin. Yeah. God, look at those numbers. 10-1 on Overlook. Higher. And they're off. 11 diving out in front, kind of as we expected. I can call this from my phone. Sure, why not?
8.
The 9 way back. Everyone else is in a mosh pit of a pile with the 4 out in front right now. Miss Milky Way with Papa's Lady. Oh, we got some horses diving out in front there. The 10 West of Lex is taking control. The 12 Hilla wants nothing of it. Doesn't want to let him grab it. 24-52, I believe that is. The 10 and the 12 going after each other right now. The 10 doesn't want to let up. Behind them, the 7, they're taking off right now with the 6, 4, 5, 2, 8 kindly behind them, just waiting to pounce with the 3 way back. Yeah, the 3 somehow, the 9 somehow passed the 3, but the 3 is starting to make his way up. No, actually, the 9 is well behind him. Sorry about that, guys. Somnambulist, the sleepwalker himself, is making a move now, trying to pass up that 10 on the turn. The 10 horse West of Lex still trying to hold him off. The 6 and the 5 are also coming in to pounce. And outside in that 4th or 5th lane, here come the 8 and the 1. But right now they're going about 4 or 5 wide with the 10 hugging that rail, trying to hold off anyone charging. The 8 horse is diving out in front, trying to take over. Tim's 8 horse looks like he's taking a nice, comfortable lead, followed by the 2. The 2 coming from the outside as well. Didn't expect to see that, but at 9-1, you're getting Flower River, followed by Island Girl, and then Temple Goddess.
What type of ride was that by Ramos, keeping my horse 50 lengths behind?
Yeah,
he's never been that far behind.
Good call, Tim.
Runs a run.
That's a nice start to your daily double, buddy.
Great, Tim. But what was he doing 23 lengths behind? That's ridiculous.
That was something must have happened.
But look how much ground he made up on
he made up ground. That's a horse.
49 and 115, and he still
Yeah.
made up that much ground.
That's a horse. Yeah.
Watch him next time out. That everybody write down that 3 overlook next time. We're gonna have a probably a main jockey on him, and then man, he was flying.
Did he get creamed at the start?
No, he just took him back to the back and then dipped in. I don't know why he dipped in if he just kept going. He had all the momentum and then dipped in, and then that at least cost him third. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he wouldn't have caught the 8. You know, he was too far back, but I don't know what he was trying to do.
That's gonna pay 825.
Yeah. Nice call though, Tim, on that 8.
Yeah, and guys, that 8 to the 9 double is 30 to 1.
Nice, love it.
Take it, baby.
Love it.
Not too shabby.
No, I would have been happy with the 3 being a part of it, a little bit of a better part, but I saw that 1 get a chance to go inside, and that 1 just kind of between the 2. I like the 8 more, but
yeah.
The only good thing is that I did what I've been doing, and I said I'm going to do like every week. Is how many times, Sean, over the before the last couple of weeks, have I said I've been picking these horses like this at this case 9 to 1, and you play exactas and trifectas and you don't bet them straight. So I've been playing all of them win place, and it's paying off. So
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, great call.
Wow.
9 to 1. Yeah, it was just like when I went back and watched that race, and I liked the 1 as well. And then when I saw they were both in the same race, and then the way the 8 took all the way back to last, and then out of the 2, when I was looking at them finishing, though, the 8 was definitely finishing better than the 1, and that's why I was like, I want the 8.
No doubt.
All right, what did we overlook on the deuce?
That was Caitlin's top pick.
That was Caitlin's top pick. Yeah, Luan coming in second.
Luan. Yeah, that race looks good. The only thing, it was a slower race, and the speed figures weren't nearly as good, but I can see the improvement.
And let's say this without a doubt right now. You're seeing it. Every big $80,000 race, $100,000 race, you got to include Luan in everything right now. I mean, he's just hitting the board. He's getting ready for Keeneland now. But all these big races, these 180, maybe, he's coming in second, third, fourth on the claiming races. But these $80,000 races, you got to include Luan, because he's hitting every board with with these big, purse races.
Yeah, for sure. I could see it in my overall formula. I had the 2 fourth. But I was reaching for other ones that my individual formulas had. Like somehow I had them 4th, but no, maybe 5th. Sorry, there was something that got deleted here. So there you have it.
That was interesting for sure. I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely put that horse in your stable mail for going forward. Overlook. Because what a close that was. He was 23 something lengths back on a 115 and closed that much ground. That's a good horse.
Distance. Yeah.
That's a good horse. Those are the type you really like.
Who was the sire on that horse? Was that Hard Spun?
Yeah, Hard Spun out of Animal Kingdom mare. Yeah. So he's going to love the longer he goes, he's going to love that Tapita,
Yeah.
That's going to be one where they want that back. A little bit. 12 is still running, Brian. You know what? Again, and I say this, Brian, all the time. Formally, you hear me all the time. I can't bet 12s and 11s on a mile. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? If they beat me, they beat me. But I'm not going to bet a 12 horse on at a mile. It just the outside horses have such a disadvantage. You got to be so much the best, and you got to send from out there. It just can't can't use those horses in a mile. It just won't work. But you have the next race, my good man, and you are going to bring us back.
I think so. I've got an idea here. I'm curious.
Okay.
I pretty much know what Tim likes here.
Yeah.
Tim and I are in fairly good agreement on this.
Yeah.
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
Oscar baby. Is there an Oscar baby in this race? I didn't check. No, I don't see one.
No Oscar babies.
Got some Laubon.
No Oscar babies.
No Oscar babies will be hurt in this race. Is it?
Gentlemen, you know what time it is?
Please tell me.
It is time for the Tim rant of the evening.
Oh, yes.
When you checked out Formula, we said that at halftime, we got a 10 race card.
Yes.
After the 5th race, I would give my rant.
Yes.
Well, that's nice.
Are we ready?
We are ready.
Yeah, ready for the rant.
Is Jen in the chat? Does she have her popcorn?
I think she has her Jiffy popcorn already.
All right. Look, in my rants previously, I've talked about horse racing organizations, and we've talked about the Jockeys Club, and how there's a lack of leadership at the tracks. But when you look at the horsemen associations for most of these states and racing, most of them are doing an okay job. And I know Kentucky in particular, I think they're doing a great job of what they're doing with the purses and plussing up, like at Turfway. Kentucky Downs is the best track running when it comes to purses. But what the hell is up with the Maryland organization? Look, I get that what happened with the Belmont, and when they're doing the renovations, they moved the Belmont stakes up to Saratoga. That might actually be an improvement, and Saratoga does a really good job with that. So this year, what happens? Well, we're tearing down Pimlico, and we're going to renovate Pimlico. So let's just move the Preakness stakes to Laurel, and what they do with the Preakness stakes coming there is they say, hey, I know what we should do. We're hosting the Preakness. Let's renovate our track too at the same time and cap the attendance for the Preakness at 4,800 people. I mean, what the hell are they doing? It's completely mad. You're going to cap the Preakness stakes at that, raise the prices, have limited people coming in. I just don't understand it. Why would you renovate Laurel at the same time you're picking up the biggest race in the state of Maryland, and just complete ignorance shown at the tracks week in and week out. And, Maryland, congratulations. You've joined the fold.
Wow.
Sean, I did it without profanity.
You did. That was very impressive.
Yeah. Congrats.
But I mean, seriously, guys, how can they cap attendance 4,800? I mean, that track is, they have good days in the 20,000s, on a regular basis. That track can handle a lot more. I just don't get why you're going to do that on such a big day when you're finally getting a race like the Preakness at Laurel. What are they doing?
And then you piss it away.
Yeah, and then of course, what's that do to ticket prices? It makes them so expensive nobody can go to the Preakness. Nobody wanted to go to the Preakness when it was at the Hell Ho of Pimlico, and I just can't wait for the, the Triple Crown is really the Kentucky Derby and a couple of other small races.
There you go.
There's one jewel in the Triple Crown.
Oh, come on now. The Belmont. Come on.
Your rant ended a few minutes ago. Come on, Tim.
Yeah, come on. Now we're talking gibberish.
Easy with all that Kentucky talk.
Yeah. Freaking Versailles.
All right, guys.
Say their tracks right. Come on now.
What's that, John?
I said those Versailles people can't even say Versailles correctly.
No, they actually say it. They actually say it wrong in France.
Oh, is that where they say it wrong?
Yeah, right, exactly. Because they weren't first.
It's a load off my shoulders.
Yeah, there you go.
That just cracks me up, and I get the joke and everything, but how many cities in this country do we say them exactly like they're said in their native tongue?
Yeah.
John,
it's not many.
What's LA out in California? How do you say that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
No, it's Los Angeles.
Oh,
So do we say Los Angeles? No, we don't. So we're not saying friggin' Versailles. It's Versailles.
We barely even say their countries right? What's
Yes.
Mexico? Mexico. And that country's not even here. It's a different country.
Michael, if you want to
I'm
know
about
how
to
I
rant.
really feel, you are in the right place because I don't hold back ever. Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness. Okay, on to the next race here.
Moving on. Let's go.
Yeah,
Formula's going to get us back here. All right.
let's do it.
Race 6, I will read the conditions here. This is a mile, allowance 5,000s for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for claiming race of 5,000 or less, trying to beat the 9. Okay, so these are the conditions here.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So let me read those conditions one more time.
Sure thing.
For 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 5,000 or less since February 26, 24. Non-winners have raced other than mile or over since allowed £2, except for the 9 who will win going away. So there we go. All right. So those are the conditions. All right. There we
Tim,
go.
thoughts?
Yeah. I'm going to guess who Tim likes here.
Yeah, I've got a guess too.
I mean, it's pretty clear. I absolutely love the 9. I think the 9 is much the best in here. You don't have to look past the fact that this horse has won 3 races in a row, all at Turfway. You know, that the mile distance in the last one, this horse might actually prefer that. As you look, and it's like after winning by 2 lengths and a half length, he goes off and destroys a group by 10 and a half lengths. And that was an optional claimer. We're back at the allowance, but this horse is proven at that level as well. And the numbers just say that this horse is head and shoulders above everyone. He got a 91 buyer in that last mile race. And if you look at the rest of the field, no one has hit that figure ever. The closest one happens to be my second pick. That's the number 1 horse, King of Kentucky.
Oh,
I just like saying King of Kentucky. But no, look, this is one from the inside rail, has also shown speed. And just like Sean, when we talked about that race the last time, when I thought we had 2 horses that were much the best, and just even though they were the 2 speed horses that could go out and run away from everybody. Sure. This is another one that has a lot of speed and definitely could be there. But the numbers are pretty close to everybody else here. When you look at the 5, that one also shows speed. And then so you've got a lot of speed here, with the 9 being the speed of the speed without a doubt. So that one goes out and wins. So really you're looking who else can maybe sit off this the pace a little bit and maybe make a run. And the horse I like for that is the 6, Gucci Man.
Gucci Man. Yep.
Gucci Man will probably be the one sitting off the pace. And you could definitely turn those around. And if you turn them around, the underneath picks, that is, if you turn them around, that way you're playing a 9 and a 6.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yep. I agree. Yep.
Okay. All right, Sean, what are your thoughts?
Exact same 3.
916?
Yep.
Huh.
Those are my numbers. Yep. 916.
You guys didn't have the 8 or the 10 in there at all?
I had the 4 in there before the 4 scratched, but
the 8, the 8, I think, I mean, Thule, if obviously this horse has run 2 very good races in a row and the one sticks with him. So I think he was my 4th pick, but again, these fractions tonight have been dreadfully slow, and I don't know if you can close in for the win. You know what I'm saying? We're running 115 tonight. What are we doing? Are we running uphill? You know what I mean? So that horse, unless Luan keeps him closer, which he could do because of 2 back, he was sitting off it, then he'd be right there. But I just didn't like him because of the pace, But but the 8 is my 4th pick.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing about the 8 for me is that this one is taking a much bigger step up in class. And yes, the horse has won back-to-back, but he's taking a pretty big move forward here. Luan is going to have him back, and I just don't think he can close up on the top 2 horses that I've got there. And the one I like coming from behind, as I mentioned, would be the 6 over this one, because I think the 6 is going to be a little bit closer and is his numbers make a little bit more sense to me. But I looked at the 8 quite a bit, especially because you see the ones on on paper, but this is a pretty big step up.
Okay, you go ahead and press the button. I got my bet.
Love it.
That was quick.
Guys, we're keeping it very simple. Very simple. We're just doing a straight exacta. 9 over 6. Did I write it correctly? I think I did.
Yes.
Yep.
9 over 6, $10.
Love it.
I thought, I could do $10 on the 9 to win.
Yeah.
We all agree the 9 is the best.
Yes.
But the numbers we're going to get back in return on a $10 bet, I mean, we'll get money back once the 9 wins. But I was also looking for maybe an opportunity to cash in on some sort of an exacta here. And I personally didn't like the 1. My best second horse was the 6.
Yeah.
And you guys were saying the 6 is in that conversation as well. So I decided, hey, let's just bet with confidence on this. I usually don't do bets like this, although I did it at Belmont last year and that turned out okay. So I'm just going to push it in and go 9, 6, $10. If it pays out, then we're good for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Sweet. Let it
How
ride.
you guys think that's going to go?
I like it.
It's a conviction bet, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, just let people know on Saturday Gulfstream, there is an Oscar performance, baby, running.
Whoo!
Gotta look at him. Zverev, right?
Zverev.
Yeah, for Michael Maker and Flavian Pratt jumping aboard.
Ooh, okay.
So
got my attention
after
now.
one, got a chance.
For sure.
Got a chance.
Guys, I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I look forward to watching the race with you.
All right. Nick's got 5 to win a place in the 9, a $1 exacta box 689. Good luck, Nick. Like that bet, my friends. Like that bet. It's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be a fun weekend, Tim. Of racing for sure. I keep looking at this Gulfstream card. It's just amazing. Even Dancing in Denial for Gail Cox. Look at this. Junior jumping aboard.
Horses are on the track.
Yep. It's riders up.
1 mile starter allowance. 7 minutes.
Hopefully, Tim, we're not going to have the rain like we did last year.
Bite your tongue. No.
Amen.
No, that was a top 5 weather event of all time in the state.
Oh my God, that was I've never seen rain like that.
It was crazy.
That was crazy. Hey, Kyle Graves.
And the flooding around here was bad.
Oh my God. That was crazy. The only good thing was I got to see the Red Mile, which I'd never seen before. Twice. Because it's the only thing that was open.
That was a good day out there.
That was fun. It was a great time. And they will be having, in a couple of years, they'll be having the Breeders' Crown Sprint, Breeders' Crown down there for the harness horses, which will be exciting. Our friend Emily Gaskin leading the charge there. 9-6. I like this. I like this play a lot.
Let's bring it home.
And then when does Churchill open? Is it 2 weeks before the Derby, or is it 1 week?
Yeah, the right after Keeneland closes. So you'll have closing day at Keeneland, and the next day Churchill opens.
Okay, got it. Okay. And
Groundhog, what's the date? I don't have it off the top of my head, but
yeah. And are they running like 6 days in a row this year, or 7?
Normally the Sunday before Derby they typically don't run, but this year they are.
Okay. Just jamming it all in. Groundhog and Brian, good luck, my friends. That week.
I agree, Brian. The chief.
The chief. Exactly.
Never fail to bet the chief.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Brian, you know who I'm liking? Zeppelin. I'm liking Zeppelin for Junior. That is a horse I like. Yeah, this is a weird. K. Phil said a weird race. You got the 9 and then everybody else,
Yeah, which is why I, kind of singled the 9 and had the 9 as a standout pick here, because the 9 to me just stood out from a class perspective. But it is Turfway.
It is Turfway. Yep.
And like I said earlier, I did not like this single as much as I did the 1. But
yep.
I do think the 9 is one that if you were playing horizontals, I would single. Got a little double going to the 9 from the last race.
Let's get this home for Tim. Weird racing, but yeah, I agree. Yep. And then
even money off a 9 to 5 morning line.
Oh, good. Groundhog had your 8 in the pick 6.
Sweet.
Good man. Yep. No. I fold Tim's double. Oh, money sitting on my hands this race. Another toughie. Yeah.
It is.
Some challenging races for sure.
Our 6 looks good, though. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, it does. It looks very good.
Gucci Man should be the one that Edgar puts off all the speed in front of him and then makes a run in the stretch.
Yeah, no, I agree. We got 3 minutes to post. Here at Turfway. Thank you again to everybody joining us tonight, as always. Love having you with us.
Here's the formulas play again. We got a little $10.96 exacta.
Yep.
I would love to have that.
Nine looked like a monster. Yeah, he did on the track. He looks incredible. Incredible.
I'm playing formulas exacta and adding a trifecta underneath.
Yeah. One looks good on the track. It was a good looking group. And just seeing what the thing is here. Even the will pays are interesting. 17, 15, 10, 7, 14, Very wide open field.
Right now, in the exacta pool, the lowest is a 9.8 exacta 760. The 9.6 is currently paying 10.34, 10 to 1.
Not bad at all.
No, we'll take that 10 times.
Yeah, we'll take that and be very happy. lot of maidens tonight here on this card. Then we got an optional allowance claiming big race tonight too. That'll be an interesting race.
It is post time. The horses are
Post time. Let's go. Here we go. Or as he says, and away they go. I look like a KP. I show bet 10 for some pizza man money. Like it. There you go. YouTube fan for life has 195. Ice cold trifecta. They're coming into the gate. See if our boy Rafi sends them. And they're off.
7 got a slow break.
Yep. The 9 is expected going right towards the lead. The 5 going for the lead. And the 1, we got a 3-way battle for position here. The 6 right behind them. You get the 8, the 2, the 10, and the 7. As we ding dong on the front there. You get the 5, Ordorico and King of Kentucky running the lead. The 9 sitting right off them patiently. The 6, Gucci Man right behind him. Then we have the 8, the 1, this the 1, yeah, exactly. Then we got way back to the 10, and the rest can see them all. Let's see the half. Could be another 49er coming up here. They've been very slow in the second half tonight. 24.
Come on, 96.
Here we go. We got the 9 and the 6 moving as a tandem. 48 and 5, another slow half. The 1, King of Kentucky.
96.
Here we go. The 6 is moving up right there. We got the 9 moving right on his outside. The 8 moving up with them. This is the 1 still leading. The 8.
Lou on blows by.
Trying to go by him. The 6 trying to stay with him. The 9 staying on the outside. Not going to be his night tonight. Faster. Luan Machado, the 6. Gucci Man still battling out there on the end. The 2, Boys Code trying to blow up the board here for the trifecta. But it's going to be 6, 8, 10. It's 10, 6, 8, 10, 7. Whoa. Yeah, you like the Gucci Man.
I loved Gucci Man.
Yeah.
What I don't understand is what Rafi was doing.
I don't know either there.
Look at this horse, Sean. Look at his PPs.
Yeah.
You show me a time that he's got the one race to where he was second early on, but you show me another race to where he wasn't first for like the entire 3/4 of the race.
Yeah, that wasn't even. Yeah, that was. I don't
know what he was doing. What was Rafi doing?
I don't know at all.
Why take a horse that likes to be on the lead? He's a need the lead type. Why take him off a speed that's cheaper?
They want to carry.
You look at his races, and his races are faster. He goes 47 to the half.
Yeah. Did Nick just pull off the ice cold exactly?
I saw him.
Oh.
He basically. Nick had.
Look at that. 6, 8, 9. Take a bow, Nick. Nice job, my friend.
Yes, especially with the 9, the big favorite being out of there. The 6-8 pays 36.93 to 1. Nick,
nice, bud. Way to go.
Good job. 37.
My second and third horses came in first and second for a load of money.
Yep, I had 6 and 8 underneath the 9.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
6, 10.
I just don't get it.
Wow, good job, K. Phil. All 4 of your horses, yeah. With the 9 out. Whoa. That was a shocker, as they say.
Shocking.
I felt like you though, Tim. Not to say I thought the horse was invincible, but thought that
Yeah,
was
it's
the way
just
to
like I
go.
was saying. I don't know if you heard me when you came in. Look at it. Look at his PPs. Do you see anything but ones?
Right?
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
And then when as soon as I saw Rafi taking back, I'm like, what? What are you doing? You know?
What the hell?
And I applaud, by the way. I applaud. That was a great ride by Lawan on the 8, faster. You mean he went
Yep.
for the win. You know, if
Yep.
you're a better and you had that 8, you really had to be. He went for the win. You know what I'm saying? The 6 was
Yep.
just 2, but I give him tremendous credit. He went for the win. It was just too tough to keep the. But I don't think if he doesn't make that move, I don't know if he's in the top. You know, that's
No.
where some people can be like, okay, Lawan, you didn't win, but man, if he doesn't make that move that he did, he's not in second. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So really,
Yep.
connection.
He ran a really good race, but he ran as good as he can run in that race.
Oh
and,
yeah.
And he just needs to drop down a little bit, and he'll be right back in the winner's circle.
Oh, absolutely. I just love those moves by like jockeys that go for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going for it. You know, faster went faster. Yes, he did.
Indeed.
They used to save that show dough in the 9. Yeah, that was a very peculiar race. And if you have the Gucci Man across from 3 to 5, oh, you're going to do pretty good. Faster. No minus bulls there. No minus bulls. All right. Tough sledding so far tonight. Tough sledding. All we need, as we said, all we need is 1.
That's what the Beatles used to say.
All we need is 1. Yeah.
Todd said,
And they were singing about Turfway.
Todd said for everybody to take a deep breath, smoke a drink, and sip a bong. And then
there you go, Todd.
I think he must have already had his share of both.
Yes,
that is outstanding advice. Yes. And I think I'll take you up on that actually while I'm driving. I mean, got both with me right here. Yeah.
Groundhound. I hate learning to never play odds-on favorite lesson again.
Yeah, I know, right? At Turfway, nonetheless. But I mean that horse, it felt like as good of a lock as any, and I'm going to say that going into the next race, saying that the next horse is going to be a lock as well, but in a smaller field at least. But yeah, even in that race, I felt like the field size was right. I felt like the type of horses in the race worked well. I mean, the horses won 5 times in the last 9 or something like that. Yeah. Most of them at Turfway, if not all. Maybe it was just a case of can't win them all type thing, right? He's gonna lose eventually, so why not be today getting a bad ride?
Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely.
Ride that does not play into his wheelhouse.
No, not at all. Now this isn't. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this race is interesting. The next one's a mile. Maiden 50,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price 50,000, and I think we have some scratches here.
We do.
Yeah, the
I think we're down to like 6 horses, 5 or 6 horses in this race.
Yeah, there's only 5.
Only
1 through
5?
4 and 6.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a Santa Anita 3-horse race.
On all 5, and we can cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Now
I don't know what the odds are right now, but the 6 to me is more of a lock than the 9 was last race.
Even money.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. And then after that, I think I've got the 3 and the 2. I'll let you know after I get parked. But Yeah, it
I
looked like
did.
the 6 and the 3.
Yeah, I did laugh here though, even though he scratched the 7, right? Type case. The comment in his last race was inside 2 path, improved between, right? The horse went from 5th by 7 to 5th by 20. How did he improve? He went from fourth by 4 to 5 by 7 to 5 by 20 and 3/4. I don't call that improvement.
Yeah.
It's just an interesting comment. I was like,
I mean, who was in first? Was it Flightline?
yeah, seriously. I was like,
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe that's what it was. Losing by 20 to Flightline was as good as losing to 7 to someone else.
Yeah, jeez.
To Mom Spaghetti.
That's right, Mom Spaghetti. That's right. And if you now this is interesting, yeah. And by the way, your case formula just got improved because Tuda Bella in this race lost to Canterbury Lane. Who just won earlier. So there you go.
Won earlier.
So your horse has been flattered by Canterbury Lane.
There we have it.
All right. Whose race is this? Is this
mine?
Yours. That's
It
right.
is
Yeah,
Timoteo's.
Yep. Okay. Here we go, Tim. Very interesting race here. Okay, I'll give my picks first here. I'm going with the 2 combustible mass here for Kelsey Danner and Victor Carrasco. This horse lost to Amber Glen and Aggressive Liam. And on the turf, 2 very good horses, Temple Goddess, the executive Backgammon, who's come back to win. I like the steady workouts that Kelsey has given this horse. Kelsey's not one who does bullets, and she's one of those people that just has her horses work steady. 47 out of 53, 23 out of 34, 25 out of 27. But now we're getting a little bit 49, 58, 32 out of 58, a little bit better, 2 out of 4. Just a solid workouts. First time LASIK, she's 19%. Victor and she, very solid combination together. Always in the money. I think this horse is the horse to beat, especially dropping down to this level. Tuda Bella obviously got flattered by, as I just said, by Canterbury Lane and came in a very nice second. Now, Paulo brings him up to 50 grand, which I always say is that when a trainer has confidence and moves them up, that means they're running very well. So of that second place, now we're going up to 50,000, which means Paulo clearly sees something in this horse. That was a very nice race, 61 number, kind of like that on the buyer, the high of this group, other than the 4 who had a 67, and that's my third pick, Sherry Amia, with Luan and Randy Matthews. This horse last time against 50 was the favorite. He was very keen on the inside and gave way, but Ramos, Luan Machado takes over for him. So I thought this horse could get in the try. So I was really kind of a cold 2, 6, 4. Formula?
Yeah. I will pull it up here. I think I gave you a preview of what I was looking at. Like I mentioned before, the 6 is my top play here. Opened up at 4-1. He's got, in terms of looking at the last race, last speed figure, far and away the best. Better than the 2, better than the 4, better than the 3. Like him at the distance, like him on the surface. And I mean, we're only talking about, we're talking about 7 races with this horse here. Yeah, if it were me, and I don't know what the number we're getting on that horse now was, I've seen it bounce around a couple different times.
4 to 5.
4 to 5, yeah. Whoo, makes it a little tougher. My next horse here is going to be the 3. I do like the fact that this horse is going to be a little bit more forwardly paid. Probably going to be on the front along with the 6.
Yeah.
The two horses could run away with it. We'll see how fast the pace is, especially in a small field like this. I looked at Cool American because sometimes you get debuts that work out pretty well here, but I don't know. I didn't see anything really to write home about. I do like the horse did a 5 furlong workout, but 61 and 3/5 is not lighting it on fire for me. So I would rather go to the 2 after I hit the 3. But yeah, if I were to play this race, man, I don't know what I would do. I do something like I did last race, looking to just do like a straight exacta or something like that with either the 3, the 2, or the 4. And I'm just looking at what some of those options look like now. I'm guessing they're not sexy. 6 on top of 1 is 21, on top of 2 is 7, on top of 3 is 18, on top of 4 is 8. So if I did a 6-3 to get 18, I feel all right about that, especially considering pace.
Yeah.
So there you go.
So far, Coleman, it is taketh, but we will hopefully be giveth very soon.
Yeah.
So all we need is 1. The 2 is a standout at Turfway. It says Rex. Marv's got a tri-key 2 over 1 and 4. What say you, Mr. Tim?
Well, when Formula said that he had a standout in this race that he thought was really strong, I'm like, he's going one of 2 ways.
Mm-hmm.
He's going 2 or he's going 6.
Yeah.
And he went 6.
Yeah.
And I think it's the 2. and not because of that. It's just that this horse, he's at this level right now. We're doing a maiden 50, and the previous race he did a maiden 30, which he had a decent second. Way down at a maiden 15 was his closest at Indy in the slop. And then before that, he was on the turf, and those were maiden 25, maiden 45. So this horse has not been up to this level, and his races that were close were not good.
Yeah.
And I just think that the 2 coming out of the maiden special weights has shown a little bit, albeit on turf. And then getting Victor up, Kelsey Denner's been super hot. How do you not bet this horse? I just think the 2 here is the bet. Figuring out how we bet it. But the one I do like, and I actually like this one maybe a little bit more than the 6, and that is the 4. And the same thing with this one. When you look, we've got 3 straight races at Turfway, right? And in the first race was a maiden claiming race, which that horse was claimed out of, moved over to Randy Matthews' barn. Then he put the horse in a maiden special weight so as not to lose her straight back. And then he goes to a maiden 50. So it would, at least if he brought the horse back at that point and lost it, at least he's still making a profit. But this horse was also the last race that we were talking about that Canterbury Lane won, that Tutabella was in, that finished second. Yeah. Well, Sherry Amia was the horse that finished 3rd in that race.
Right.
So they were both right there. And if you look,
they were. Yeah.
I like the 4 a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay. But to me, it's those 3 horses: 2, 4, 6.
Yeah.
2, 6, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 4, 2, whatever you want to do. But
yeah,
I mean that looks like what it is. I don't think you can box them at this price and this short a field. So I've got an idea. We'll hang on a minute and see how it goes and
like it.
Yeah.
Go from there.
Yeah, those pools develop.
like the pool.
Ooh. Yeah, race like this, they don't give you much.
No.
Caitlin
When
likes
when
the
it comes to
2,
the
the 6,
three,
the 3,
she's
and the
got to
1.
go.
Yeah.
No. Caitlin's like 2,
That's
6,
the next
3,
she's
3,
got.
1. All right, I'll be right back, my friends.
Yeah, no problem.
You know, with this
Yeah.
with this race as well, the way it shaped up for me, I wanted to, like always, look for firsters, and we've only got the one in here,
Yeah.
which is the number one, and there was nothing there for me. What did you think?
Yeah, that's what I was saying too when I went through this. Especially in a race like this, especially at Turfway, sometimes the firsters really do pan out, and you might get a surprise. The only thing that I did like is that this horse recently ran a 5 furlong workout. Uh, there's not a whole lot to go off of for firsters, but nothing else really stuck out. Didn't really care for the time that it ran it in, so it was easy for me to say next on this one. On Cool American. Well, who knows? We'll see.
And looking at the board right now, formula, the 6 is your 6-5 favorite. The 2 is second at 2-1, and the 4 is
Okay.
7-2.
They're getting close. I think it's probably positive that you like the 2 and not the 6. In my case, I like the 6 and another horse before the 2. Because if you did want to do something like an exacta, you're at least going to get some value out of it, as opposed to doing 2 over 6, which what was last time I read? I think it paid like $6 or $7.
Yeah, it's 6-1 right now.
6-1 right now. Oh, 5. I'm looking at it. It says 5 for me. So even if we dump 10 in on that, we'd only get 50 back. I say only 50. We'll take it at this point, obviously, but it's not the big bang you hope for on a risk. But like you said, if you like the 2-4, that's currently paying 8. Wow, that sucks too. But it's better. That means it's 80 as opposed to 50 coming back. Anyhow. Yeah. Bobby D, Exacta box 4-6. Good luck, Bobby D. Exacta box 4-6. How does that pay out either way? Either get an 8 or a 10 back on a $1 bet. Okay. Good luck, Bobby. No one can win on this race. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking, Todd. Doing a $10 exacta straight, but obviously it's Tim's pick at the end of the day.
That
I'm
would
sure
be
he's got something.
false. If I bet 2 to show on the 6 and I get back 210, then I win on the race, Todd. Not a lot,
Yeah.
but I win.
Yeah. Winning just means you made more money back. Doesn't mean how much more. This is true. Now, it's way more fun to win 80 as opposed to 10 cents, but it's one way to do it.
Irving giving the 3 a heavy warm up. She's going to need it. I just can't get there.
Really? I think on the pace, if you think that the horse can hold it up, I could see that being a play. Only run in 2 races, coming back for a third, conditioning gets better, maximum security, Thomas Drury, Irving Moncada, like I said, likes to sit forwardly placed. If she turns around and starts not fading, because condition got better, then you could see that horse being in play. That would have been my play. I would have gone 6-3, which currently pays 20 on a $1. For the 2, it would be 2 over 3. It would be 17 on a $1.
Formula, I
Okay,
think
Phil.
Jern, I think Jern's talking about you here. Why is this guy wearing a trench coat? Because he's outside in Chicago.
Yeah. It's 39 right now, so I could be wearing something probably a little bit warmer, but it's 39 with a little bit of a breeze. It's chilly out, and yeah, this is more of like a wool coat, a little bit of almost like a pea coat type thing. So not super deep, but yeah. And I'm in my car doing.
Two tabelas, 3-2. Combustible mass is 2-1.
Yes.
Sherry, 7-2.
No, 3-1.
And we currently have 4 minutes.
Yes, sir. Four minutes to the DoorDash.
Got to get that gambling money somewhere.
Yeah. This is it's an interesting race, even though for a 5-horse race. Because it seems like you have 3 real players, you know?
I'm very close to Cafe Zupas for those of you who think I'm doing DoorDash.
I love it. There you
I
go.
mean, I kind of see it. I don't know. Maybe. Probably can't get it from that angle. I thought about doing drive-through and grabbing some Taco Bell or something while we were broadcasting here and putting those guys on camera, but I don't know.
Did you ever have a chance to go to Ed DeBevick's before it closed? Yeah.
I went when I lived in Detroit.
Okay.
We did like a high school trip to Chicago. We did one every year with the English class that I was in.
Yeah. Yeah.
We went to Toronto twice, New York once, and Chicago once. And as part of that, we did go to Ed DeBevick's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, real quick, we're getting close.
Here we go. $5 tri-key. Love it. 2 of the 4-6.
All right.
Love it. Level and jury connections. Good luck. Tim and Nick's got 6-2, 6 with 2-3-6 with all.
And all of a sudden, after the 6 has been the favorite the entire time, the 6 is now 5-2, and the 2 is 7-5.
I know, huh?
Based on the exacta pools.
Right after I just dropped all my money on the 2. dropped it to 7-5.
Moving the needle. Moving the needle.
Needles are moving.
Groundhog said he added on 3 because of Drury Moncada. You know, I kept looking at the 3 Groundhog, and Moncada was definitely warming that horse up, but I just can't get there.
Yeah.
Connections definitely speak. You're right.
I got there. I got there with him.
You had the 3?
If I were to play this, so if we're doing that thing where we share what we would do, I would do a 6/3 exacta straight. 6-3.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Formula, they said that John said, Lloyd was telling John that Formula is a good follow. Formula really doesn't have social media on his own, do you, Formula?
No. I've got the Trust the Profits social media on Twitter, X, whatever you want to do. I'm a good fellow, I think is what he's saying.
Yes.
I'm definitely not a good follow. There's nothing to follow here.
This fellow, I was messing with you.
Yeah. I appreciate that, Lloyd. I really do. Thank you. Very kind words. Yeah. Appreciate any compliments I'll be getting here.
We are at the gate.
We are at the gate.
And waiting.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Nothing yet.
1 goes in. Cool American. Must be talking about the hockey team.
Both of them.
Exactly. Teams, plural. You're correct, Sean.
Good call, Sean.
You know, it's almost like I almost expected of the women. You know, they've got a whole lot more. The men is a little bit. You know, I don't want to say more impressive. It's just a little more rare.
Yeah, rare. Yeah,
rare is a good
Sweden,
term because
Russia,
we haven't won
Canada,
since '80. So the women definitely they're great, man. I love them.
Yeah. That is a well put together team. Same with their soccer team or football.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. Loaded up. Field of 5, shortest field of the night. Everything else is going to be a good field. And from the start, there goes the 6 from the outside, but down on the inside, it's going to be the 1 getting track position, but the 6 comes over and is going to lead them in the clubhouse turn. Tutabella has about a length and a half. Cherry is outside in second. Moving up into third is Combustible Mass down inside on the rail. That's Cool American. And it's another 3 lengths back to the 3. Tutabella goes the quarter, 25-1. Moving up on the outside, that's Combustible Mass. Another length back to Sherry Amia, who is just outside. Cool American moving pretty well up on the rail. Those two come up alongside Combustible Mass, but up front, Tutabella still holds that lead as they approach the far turn. Tutabella has a length. Combustible Mass still there on the outside, now starting to make a move, asking for more. Tutabella holds on and actually pulls out just a little bit. And right as I say that, as usual, okay, here we go. So as we round the turn to the stretch, it's like, I hate it when that goes. The 2 has dropped anchor. There it goes. Done. What the hell? The 6, Tutabella, leads them into the stretch. Here comes the 4. Luan on the outside with Sherry Amia. Back in third is Cool American on the rail. Also with the move is She's Gotta Go. Make a move. Looking for room and has lots of horse. Moncada trying to get through. Moncada and She's Gotta Go. Still got work to do right there. It's close, but no.
What was that move by the 3?
Isabella was all over the place.
6-3. Shot caller.
Wow. What the heck was that?
That pays $20.
Yep.
6-4-3.
Oh, 6-4. I thought the 3. I saw a different angle. I thought it was going to be 3.
No,
Never mind.
So all the horizontal wheel pays were to the 2. The lowest in the exactas were to the 2. And the 2 finishes last in the field.
Wow.
Yeah, that 6 really fought back because the 3 looked to have inside momentum. That was really a good race by that horse. So
I angle. Sorry.
I do think that, they've already posted it. 6-4-3-1.
Yeah, you got it.
But what was Irving Moncada doing with the 3? My God.
Yeah.
In, out.
I thought he was going to pull second with that too, with that inside move. That was nuts.
Nick is having a great night tonight. Great job, Nick. Love to see it.
Formula A good follow fellow. I'm not sure what to make of that, but I'll take it, Jern. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Who's got the next race? Is it me or Sean?
Me.
It's you? All right. I will be back un momento, and then we'll start talking horses again.
Wait a minute before he goes. Does anyone want to put any orders in? No.
They've got combos at this place. They've got
see, there you go. Absolutely, make it count. There you go.
A pick 2. Salad, soups. I mean, just let me know. Broccoli cheddar. I think that's good.
Nick.
Yeah.
Bum.
Absolutely.
Thanks, buddy. All right. Oh.
Nick had win, play, show on the 6.
Yep.
And his 50-cent try, 6.
No, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't know the 4. He thought the 3 got second. Oops. But Nick, you're still having a damn good night. So
I was ready to give you props, Nick, and as I pulled it up, I didn't even notice, and then I was like, "Whoa!" You still got the win, play, show.
Yeah.
At 2-1, the 2 still the 6 excuse me, the 6 ended up going off as the favorite and changed. I don't know why my ADW never changes the
I don't
actual.
know what happened there. Yeah.
Yeah, 7-5 and 8-5. The 2 just dropped anchor and just horrible.
I know. Yeah.
Victor and Kelsey have been on fire, and
Yeah. And Victor had him right there. So if you had any horse,
no excuses. No excuses. He didn't.
No, he had him right there. Just the horse said, "No, I don't want to run." Had him right there.
He had no excuses.
Curtis, that's 5 tries and 7 races. Oh, absolutely, Nick. Nice job, bud. This next race is interesting. I can find this interesting. The 4 is scratched and the 10 is scratched. This should be interesting. Waiting for them to post it official. They take a while down there, huh? Sometimes.
They have been lately.
Yeah. I'll take the win. Yeah, not bad at all, my friend. Short field, straight bets are the right bets. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. Especially if you can cash, absolutely. We have 2 scratches coming up here in the next race. We didn't have many earlier, but they must have come in late. Short field, straight bets are the right bets. You know, Tim, obviously it's too early because we have so many prep races left, right? In your head, do you have a Derby horse right now, or is it way too soon?
Not even close.
Yeah, for me, it's way too soon.
I haven't seen a horse right now that I really like enough to say that.
Yeah. Like at this time last year, I was like, Sovereignty's better than everybody else, and everyone else is running for second.
I remember.
Yeah, but not this year. I don't have one.
No, I think the best horses haven't even run, and we're starting to see them back this weekend.
Yeah.
I've got a couple in mind. I just want to see them all run back, and then we'll figure it out.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm not giving up on the Phipps horse though. They're in Fairgrounds, even though he came in 3rd. You know, I still think he's going to be a good horse.
Which one was that?
Temple. And even though he came in 3rd in that race, that pace was so dreadfully slow that like nobody could close, and he still did a nice job to get up to 3rd. And he's not going to get that slow a pace in the Derby, you know. It's going to be interesting. The Phipps homebred.
It's official.
It's official.
$2 exacta, 15.86, big money. The 50-cent tries $17.
$50 make a holla.
Decent field this time though.
Yeah, no, yeah. Even though with the 4 and the 10 out, we got a solid field of 9. To make this an interesting race. All right, who did? Let me read the conditions here. Okay, here we go. Race 8, claiming 16,000, 6 furlongs for 4-year-olds and up. Who was your top pick, my friend?
You know, I thought for sure in here, Sean, that I had a pick that I was going to be able to get a little bit of odds on. I thought our price would stay at least pretty close to morning line, if not a little bit better. Because in this race, to me, the 5 looks like a pretty solid favorite. Was 5-2 on the morning line.
Yeah.
And I don't like the 5 here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm playing against the 5 completely in here. And the horse I do like, unfortunately, happens to be the current favorite.
Right.
And that's the number 8 Point Lead.
Yeah, Point Lead. Yep. Yep.
So this is one I love. I love that last race. And the horse was claimed out of that race. You know, we've been talking for a while about how old Dwyer's Barn has been on fire, but Larry Smith claims this horse and runs right back on 2 weeks rest.
Yep.
So this horse should be in a good spot to come right back. I don't see any reason not to like the horse. That speed figure is kind of better than everybody else in the race. Is going to be sitting off the pace mid-pack and has speed to run at in here, which is why I don't like the 5, because the 5 is going to get out there. Now, speed's been holding pretty well tonight, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Because the thing about the 5 is that, you know, it is probably lone speed in here. So could get a little bit of pressure from 9 or 11, but I don't think enough. So the 5 is speed, but I like the 8 a little bit more. And then because I was trying to beat the 5, I put one more horse on top of the 5, and that's the 1 all the way to the inside, Highly Flammable.
Yeah,
that's right, Tim.
I like this one quite a bit. You know, coming up the rail, this horse has been racing from the outside. This horse hasn't seen the inside since racing all the way back in October at Woodbine in the 2-hole, and that was a really good second. Otherwise, this horse has been outside, and outside. But you know, since coming back to Turfway from Woodbine, these last 2 races, you know, you look 2 back in that claiming race and a decent third, then came back with the win, got claimed out of that race, goes to the Girton Barn, gets Fernando de la Cruz up. I think Highly Flammable's got a big shot here. And then I did have the 5 in third, and if I gave you one more for a 4th horse, I would give you the 3 Tagliatelle.
Yeah.
Tim, we're pretty close there, buddy.
8153.
Formula, what did you have, my good man?
Yeah, pretty close. So like Tim, Point Liam. I mean, how can you not like a horse that's won 4 times out of the last 10, been in the money 8 times out of the last 10? It's difficult to discount that. On top of that, my own formula speed figures have the highest last race value, 7.3. For the distance, 7.17. For the surface, 7.12. For the park, not the best for the park, but he's up there. So yeah, Point Liam, we've seen this horse before. I think we've even bet and maybe even won with this horse before. The horse is very familiar. That's my top horse. Tagliatelle is my number 2 horse. The horse has a nice little close. I have him as having the best value win. He's got one of the better class wins at 81K. Yeah, in terms of earnings at the distance, I've got him as being best on the surface. He's got my best average surface score of this crew.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've ignored the 5 so far. Take note of that. The horse does come from a little bit far back, but I'll ignore that for now. My 3rd horse here is the 1 Highly Flammable. Got a nice little close, but sits closer to the pace than the other horses we mentioned. 6 times in the money in the last 10. Like the race times on this horse. The race times are very solid. Stretch power, yeah, he's got the stretch power. Last time out, he's got my 3rd best last time out to the 2 horses that I just mentioned. If I give you a 4th horse, ooh, yeah, that's the question here. There is, so Tim mentioned he didn't know if there's going to be early speed. I think there's going to be early speed from the 5, 6, and 7. I think all 3 of those horses could end up putting a lot of pressure on each other in this race.
Yeah.
But it is a shorter race, right? We're talking 6 furlongs here.
Yeah.
So that's not too bad. I don't think they're all about the same in terms of how much they're going to to potentially fold here. And obviously the 5 has gone gate to wire twice in 8 races. So you take that into consideration as well. But let me give you what I think might be a little bit of a price for an underneath play, and that's the 11. I know we talked about horses starting on the outside. We do have a couple scratches, though, so he shuffles in a little bit. He's in the 9th position as the 11 horse.
Yeah.
I like his last race. I like him on the surface. He grades out pretty close to the horses I just mentioned. I don't have like a super high rating on him, but some of the things that jump off to me here, I do like the closing ability this horse has, and I like the value. So I'm giving you a 4th horse here as a value here. So in order, I've got rewind. I've got 8, 3, 1. These go to 11. There you go.
Okay.
So you're just chucking the 5.
You know, I decided we're at Turfway. Chuck the 5. Turfway don't care. We are just going to chuck that 5. Yeah, the 5, you know, he graded out okay for me. Not enough to be head and shoulders above this class. Currently sitting at 4-1, you know, Walter Rodriguez, okay. And
Ravelli.
Yeah, and Ravelli. Yeah, I get all that. Sean's going to do with it what he wants anyway, so I might as well chuck the 5.
Just turn it over so Sean can bet win place on the 5.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're betting across on the 5.
Yeah. Formula going up against the Illinois guy, Ravelli.
Yeah. My roots are Detroit, so they're
I know,
right now.
I know, exactly.
Okay, don't jump out in front of me. Don't be a psycho. That's good. Oh, phone's beeping, dude.
Phone call.
Something's setting off my seatbelt trigger there. There we go. Like some charging stuff. Yeah, so there you go. Point Liam, it looks like last time I checked, was taken over as odds favorite.
5-2 right now.
5-2 right now.
Yeah, the
that's about
5
what I
is 4-1.
expected.
The actual second choice right now is the 3 Tagliatelle.
So I'm betting chalky now.
On highly flammable, we're getting 6-1.
Yeah, I saw that his number came down. Not too surprising. We both liked him a lot. I imagine others did too.
Exactly.
Interesting.
I thought it was interesting.
Interesting.
Sean, if we win this race on your bet, I'm going to get Taco Bell drive-through. I've made that decision.
Excellent. Oh, so
as long as it's not too backed up.
I'm going to do 2 to win on the whole field. That way he has to. That way we win, and then and then he has to get Taco Bell and go for the
worst things have happened. Better things have happened, but worse things have happened.
Exactly.
It's somewhere in the middle.
All right. Yeah, and we still got 12 minutes to go. Lots of time.
Lots of time for Sean to think about how much he loves the 5.
Yeah.
I'm staying away from.
I like the 5, but not on top.
But
not on
top.
top. Not on top. Nope, not
Let me
on
see.
top.
Where did I have the 5 in the grand scheme of things? Yeah, I've got a couple formulas that have him high, but just not the ones I picked for this.
Yeah.
Or just not the one I picked for this. So it's split.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
Very interesting.
I'm trying to think here.
Don't try too hard.
Because this is interesting because my numbers are 3, 8, 1, and 5. You know, so I'm kind of interesting, but I can see it, but I can see the 8 being on top too here. You know,
okay, we all
8
can.
looks tough. Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, the 3, the 5, and the 8 are all right now 7-2.
Yeah, and they all look live. Exactly.
Who's got the lowest double payout?
Yeah.
The lowest double pay is the 3. I'm sorry. The 5, and then the then the 8, and the 3. 5, 8, 3.
That's kind of what I expected. Yeah, 5, 8, 3.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're looking at the pick 3, it's the exact same thing. 5, 8, 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to come down.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if the 5 doesn't go off as a favorite. That
Same.
Caitlin's picking 3, 1, 5, 8. Same 4, different order.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. All right.
Hey, buddy.
9 minutes to go. All right. Very interesting. Let's see.
So we got a few bets coming in here. Nick's going to go win play show on the 8, exacta box 138. And K-Phil said the 8 is the connections. Other than that, a coin flip. Bobby D is going to play a 6-8 with 6-8-1-7 and win on the 1 and the 3. K-Phil also says the 7 and the 11 are the value.
Hey, there we go. My 11.
Formula likes the 11.
He's going to 11.
He cray, but
I mean, I'm capping and driving, so yeah. Just the lead to live.
Okay. Here we go.
I mean, it is Turfway, so crazy things happen. You just got to lean into it sometimes.
Yes.
Sean agrees. Lukewarm faves this race, says Lloyd Green.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you get at Turfway in these big races. Nobody knows which one they like.
No, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
It's part of the fun.
All right. Yep. I think we can get some value here.
Oh, we can. We certainly can.
All right. We got $33 left.
something like that.
Right?
Yes.
We can pretend. Yeah.
Yeah.
31.
I'll pretend anyway.
What is it, 31?
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Okay. Okay.
It's fine. Bet what you want.
I can be frugal next race. It's cool.
Okay. Yeah. Hit the. Try key 8 with the 1, 2, 3, 5.
Sean, you always start talking right before I get it. I don't know. Is it the same for you, Formula? Yeah. So let that hold. So what do you have?
$1 try key 8 with the 1, 2, 3, 5. I think the 2 might get maybe in the somewhere in the mix.
Yeah.
In the mixture.
Okay. Let's work that around.
Yeah, $12 play.
Yeah.
Taco Bell parking lot is a little full.
Is it really?
Jeez. Yeah.
They're all heading for the border.
Night?
Heading for the border on a Thursday night. Love it.
Oh my God, are they ever? Whew. Just gonna sit here. Oh God, that drive-through. No. Sean, lose. No, I'm just kidding. I'll sit and wait. It's cool.
How is this 8-7 to 1?
I don't know, but I'm loving every minute of it.
Because a bunch of money just dropped on the 5.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
There it is. The cause are in effect.
That's what we thought.
Yeah.
Although the horizontals have the 8 below the 3, and the 3's taking more money than the 8.
Yeah, no, yes.
Maybe. Sean, you like that too, huh? Musical Maestro. Oh, baby. Point Liam at 7. Are you kidding me?
Just
pay it.
Underneath. I like that is an underneath play.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see if there's something that I missed on that horse now.
Yeah, I like the fact that. Yeah, what did I like there? Let me look here.
Okay, he was pretty close for me.
Yeah,
He's got a nice close. He's
well, I like
improving.
the fact that optional 25. Last time he ran a Turfway at 15,000, he came flying to get up to win. So he's back down to this level that right sandbox. He's 2 for 6 at Turfway. He's 4 for 7 on the synthetic with 2 wins in 2 seconds. So if it gets kind of crowded up front, then maybe he can get in and
he's the biggest class dropper of the group too. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, and being kind of part of the mixture, I think he can get in there.
Yeah. All right, Sean. This is for all the Taco Bell.
I love it.
Oh, we got 4 minutes? No, can't be 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes. Come on.
We still have 4 minutes. Yes, we do.
I want those tacos now.
Hey, Michael was saying that Taco Bell makes a lot of mistakes. Taco Bell is a mistake. Everything about Taco Bell is a mistake.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You could also say a lot of mistakes happen because of Taco Bell and due to Taco Bell.
Yes.
It's just, it's a mistake-filled world when Taco Bell is part of it.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. No matter what I order, it will. Yeah. Anyhow, we'll leave it at that.
Enough
Throw
said.
the 11 in there. Yeah. Do like that 11. There's something about it. My love for the 11 means that it will finish in 9th place this race, but we'll see. Sway back Jack. Sean's thinking, ooh, that sounds like my goalie in Boston.
That's right. Sway man. That's right.
The Sway man.
The Sway man from Alaska.
Alaskan goalie. Yeah, I do like that Sway back Jack.
He's not even playing tonight.
No?
No. He'll play next game.
Got the trade deadline coming up in hockey soon, right?
Yes, sir. Big times coming up here.
Yeah, I wonder what my Red Wings are going to do at the trade deadline.
And that should be an interest. What they do because they're definitely
in the hunt.
They are definitely in the hunt. Majorly.
Point Liam 5-1. How are we getting this blessing of Point Liam at 5-1?
I know.
Do people not understand what's going on here?
Shh. It's a secret.
Secret.
Nobody should know.
I got a secret.
What does the stripper say in The Office? Secrets hurt someone. Secrets hurt some. I don't know. I always forget. She has a little lisp when she says it. Secrets.
Yeah.
So I can't remember.
All right, discuss. Is this the year Iron Maiden gets into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Ooh, that should happen. I'm not a huge Iron Maiden fan, but you have to recognize in that genre of rock and roll, that metal genre, how much of an influence they have on top of just Bruce Dickinson in general and everything he's done in and outside of Iron Maiden. Definitely think so. Think so.
I think this should be the year they finally get in.
It should be. What's our bet there, Sean? Can you resend that?
8 over the 1, 2, 3, 5.
1, 2, 3, 5. Okay.
Yep. Or reach the gate. I think Mariah Carey has a good chance to get it in. I'm just going on the wild card there. I think she has a good chance. I'm just saying. Jern saw Iron Maiden 39 years ago live.
Wow. How about that? Iron Maiden.
I think the funniest stat about Iron Maiden is that Ross Bailey was the lead singer for 2 albums, and he's not even listed in the group for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They didn't put him on the thing.
Yeah, being in a rock band, it's a fickle crowd, that's for sure. Cut Glass at 7-1. I thought that horse would have been much lower odds too. Cut Glass.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a value on that one there. Not like Swayback Jack, but all right, who's calling it?
Go ahead, do the drive-through call.
The drive-through call, the squint on my phone call.
The Taco Bell Invitational.
Unless you want us to do it, I don't have a problem.
No. By all means, I love it.
Squint.
They are loaded up and they are now off. Who's diving out in front? The 5, the 6, and the 7. As I called, Swayback Jack also there. The 4th lane, the 5 definitely wants it more.
Willie
He's got
Bird.
more than a length in front. Willie Bird. Mahoney Road trailing him in that 2nd lane. And in the 3rd lane, we've got the 7, Cut Glass. A rabble of horses behind Cut Glass trading for 4th. The 1 coming up the rail, making a little bit of a presence known. Next to him, a little bit difficult to say, but the 5 still out in front by a good length. The 6 is starting to make a little bit of a move there, as is Cut Glass as they head into that turn. They are looking to take a bit of that lead on the turn away from Willie Bird. Willie Bird still holding on to that rail, and in back of them, the 1, the 11, and then another pack, the 3, 2, 8, and 9. But right now it is all Willie Bird out there in front, coming off of the rail a bit. The 7 making a nice little move on the
8's trying to make a move.
Yeah, the one is right there. Where is our 8?
Nowhere
8 is nowhere to be found. It's going to be 5-1-7, 51-7.
Jesus. Last week I could not miss. This week I'm not even close. Not even close.
Yeah, well, I wasn't close there either because I was all about the 8.
Now, JG Funk. How are you, my friend? My friend. Yeah, I agree, JG Funk.
Yeah. We tried to beat it, but sometimes you can't.
Nope.
Let's see. Yeah, that line at Taco Bell died down, but
I know.
But we didn't earn it, so
no, we didn't earn it. Yeah, exactly. Womp womp womp.
Got to play by the rules here.
Womp.
It looks like my digestive system is the real winner here tonight.
Yes, for sure.
I knew Tim would chime in on that.
I should have just done. You know what I should have done? I should have just done 5 to show. Just so.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
No. No, so you have to get Taco Bell. It's just done 5 to show on the 5. Just here we go.
Guys, I gave you guys the opportunity. You squandered it. I mean, what
I
can I
just
say?
squandered it, exactly.
The only thing I got right there, the 1 was my 2nd pick. So
Yeah, no, I like that one.
Yeah.
that's all I got right. Well, the
Seriously,
5 was my 3rd pick, so it's
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I
I
didn't
like
do
the
much
5.
better.
but my top pick is still running.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, what's up with that? Point Liam, how did that horse not even factor in at all? What are these people doing in this parking lot? What is going on?
Bermudez.
Because he was dead
Go get Taco
last
Bell.
at the top of the stretch, and there's just no way that the way Turfway has played this year that you're going to make that run.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
In years past, that was the move. You sat last at Turfway, and then you hit the top of the stretch, and you could close. But this year, you cannot close on the track.
Not from that far back.
Hey, Danny Bass.
I think that's what took Luan so long to get going. Is at the beginning of the year, he was just taking everything back like he always does.
Yeah, now he's moving early. He's moving earlier now, and and he's just catching people. Yeah.
No, K-Field, the 8 is normally back, but that's the furthest he's been back by far.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd be
Yeah.
so far back he couldn't rally.
Yeah. That's like way back. He's normally within a few links. Craziness.
Don't worry about it, Cat. Hockey's back. It's all good. We understand.
Groundhog cashed another super.
Nice. Good job, Groundhog.
Groundhog. My guy.
Loving it.
He is the Super King. I'm going to name him the Super King. Groundhog.
Yeah.
Groundhog is the Super King.
We got First Bet Bobby, the Super King. We got to have a few more nicknames out there for the people who are always in the lounge.
Great job, Groundhog. Groundhog, do we know? Will we see you at Keeneland, my friend, or or is that still up in the air whether you will be there? Let us know.
K-Phil said he's the king of picking the third and fourth value. He did talk about the 11 that Formula liked, who did make a late run there.
That's true.
The Flyers scored. Not sure yet. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it. And the Bruins are winning 3-1 tonight. Big game.
Yeah.
Tonight. This is that because we're 8 and Columbus is 9. So now it's 3-2. Oh, I may have spoken too soon. But if they can win that one, that's a big one.
And am I hearing this right? Is Florida in talks to trade Bobrovsky?
That's what I heard. That would be that's shocking to me, but yes.
Yeah, me too. Since he was winning cups with them.
I mean, come on, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. And I heard they might trade him to the Oilers, which, I mean, not to let you into one of my other tidbits of shame, would really hurt my fantasy hockey team because I've had Connor Ingram on the roster for a few years now.
Yeah.
And he's paying off dividends this year and 2 years ago when he was leading the league in shutouts.
Yeah.
But I was really liking him now that he got the starting role with the Oilers. But if Bobro comes in, oof, that's going to really mess up my goalie vibes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Blackhawks. There you go, Nick. Brian Short would love you for it. Huge Blackhawks fan. The whole Short family is.
Yeah, I must say, like in the 2000s when I first moved here, I would go to the Blackhawks games. I went to a number of Blackhawks games, but I always wanted to go to the ones that Detroit played at because I'm a Detroit fan. Went there in my Detroit jersey. Oh my gosh. Yeah, those are some fun games to go to because the crowd has no love for the Red Wings whatsoever.
None whatsoever.
The chant of Detroit sucks will be in your dreams for 7 days after you've been to one of those games.
Right. Now, Tim, who is like in that area? Would the Columbus be like the closest like NHL team? Who would be?
Probably.
Oh, you're on mute.
I said that it's so far that nobody here pays attention.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. But
like zero. You never hear any. I mean, I'm sure there are hockey fans that are displaced from their home team.
Sure. Yeah.
So they root for them, but I don't hear many people talking about it.
Right. Yeah. But no. But I mean, would Columbus probably be the closest? I would maybe.
Nashville.
Predators.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nashville would be the close.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes the most sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
All right, guys.
And nobody in Kentucky's nobody here is gonna root for a Tennessee team.
Yeah. Right.
That's a stretch. I get it. All right. We are talking about race 9.
Race 9. Here we go. Yep. Is it the Formula's going to bring us back this race? He's going to.
Yeah, we want to give Tim the closer.
Then Tim's going to close strong, just like we do. Yep. Okay, 9th race is a mile, optional claiming 25 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 12-7, other than maiden claiming or starter, which have never won 2 races.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Here we go, indeed.
And we have 4 has been scratched, and the 13 and 14 have been scratched.
They are out. So we're down to 11.
Yes. All right. For Tim, who was your top three here, my man?
I don't like any of them.
Oh, there we go. Here it comes.
No, I say I don't like any of them because the one I like here is going to be your chalk, and the 5 Coal Moon.
Yeah.
It's just a horse that makes most sense to me. This horse is one that, if you look at the last race back in December, broke from the 10 hole in a mile, which is tough, and then took all the way back, was 9th, and then by the time we come around the stretch, we're 2nd, and then just right there, just missing at the allowance level, which there are a couple in here at that level, but now we drop down to the optional claimer. Luan stays aboard, and this one just should move forward off of that one. He is 3 for 4 in the exacta at Turfway.
Yeah.
When you look at the distance, he's 6 of 7 in the exacta.
Yeah.
So he's normally been 2nd, so he's going to be right there. And maybe you try to beat him and go with another horse and over top of him and play that he's just one of those horses that loves to finish 2nd.
Yeah.
So with that, let's see if we can find somebody at a bit of a price.
Yeah.
And the one that I like here is just outside that one, the number 6, the Dover Spectre.
Okay.
When you look at the Turfway races, 2 at Turfway, 1 win, 1 second. And when they were in March of last year, so just about this time last year, the horse came off of a layoff coming out of Keeneland, had raced at Keeneland previously. And that's exactly what's happening now. Coming off a layoff, coming out of an allowance race at Keeneland on the turf, which is the exact same thing as last year, and won at first asking off the layoff last year. Kelsey Danner, Victor Carrasco, a lot to like here. I think this horse has a legitimate shot here.
Yeah.
So the 6 is my second pick. And then if I give you one more, I like this horse, but because of the post position, I'm going to play the horse only underneath in 3rd, and that's the number 12, Demedici. This is a horse that's been running at the stakes level, allowance class, and then has been off since November at Churchill, but does have some works. If you take a look back on 22 January at the Churchill Downs training track, best of 20 in a 5 furlong workout. If you go back to the 2nd of January, best of 17 here at Turfway, going 5 furlongs.
Yeah.
So this is one that I like, but I don't like the post. So again, Michael McCarthy, Walter Rodriguez, but I don't like the post. And because of that, we'll play the 12 underneath. So I will give you 5, 6, 12.
5, 6, 12. Okay.
Okay. So.
Okay. All right. Now this race, I'm a little similar here to Tim. Okay.
Yeah.
So in my first horse clearly is the 5, Coal Moon and Luan Machado. I just think this horse is very good. My second horse is the 6, the Dover Spectre. Just like Tim, I think this horse can definitely get in the money here. Somewhere around the thing, and I definitely think this horse has a chance. My 3rd horse is the 3 English Law.
There we go.
William Walden and Vincent Chaminade. This horse is what do you call it? Like the synthetic at Gulfstream. It is different than obviously than Turfway. But I do like the fact that this horse, William Walden right now, wherever he is, just seems to be clicking on all cylinders right now. This is Chaminade. I think this horse could definitely get a piece of it. And my 4th horse at a bit of a price was the 11 Sound Cause, Stephen Asmussen, J.D. Ramos. Very impressive last time out. Closing again. If he tries too far back, you're not going to get there. Maybe he moves a little bit earlier. and get up underneath.
And that was exactly why I left that one out. I like he's coming out of maiden special weight. So first time against winners at this level is tough. Like
earlier. And then the post,
But the biggest thing for me was that this horse is just always way back.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But this is 8 furlongs, so he's got more room to make up for it, right?
Yeah.
But I'll take that in consideration.
Yeah, and the other thing that I'll just add, I mean, the 5 looks best from a numbers perspective, the way it fell out for me. But when I look at the 5 out of 14 races, this horse has 2 firsts, 4 seconds, and 2 thirds. And when you look at Turfway and the distance, the horse has more seconds than first in both cases, doubling up the seconds over the first. This is one of those horses that even though he's got a couple of wins, he might be one of those with the herd mentality where he likes to run with horses and not past horses. So this is a good spot to take a horse like the 5 who's going to be odds on and play the horse in second and play some other horses at a price on top.
Yeah.
And I do really like the 6 quite a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the prices stateside on the 5 is currently setting at even money, and the 12 is currently at 7-1.
Yeah. I like that name. I like pizza. That's an excellent name.
So I'm looking at Caitlin's picks, and Caitlin has the 5 on top. She has the 11 second and the 12 third. So she and I share a first and third pick. We got different second place horses.
There you go.
She don't like my 6.
Then get that 6 out of here.
Yeah, Lloyd, I agree. This is one of those spots when you see one of those herd horses that this is one you might just go all 5 and just, try to catch a big horse over a horse that loves definitely that kind of race for sure.
Amen, pizza. Who does not like pizza?
Nobody.
Oh, God. Cold moon.
Danny Bass. Hey, buddy. Is that box 12, 11, 5, 3? Good luck, man.
Isn't that in the Constitution of our country or something? You have to like pizza, or you have to get out, or something.
Yeah, you have to. Yep, have to like pizza. Oh, thank you for joining us, my friend. Oh, 20-1 earlier at Oakland. Nice job.
Unless it's conversation dealing with Epstein Island, then you avoid pizza. Yeah. Do not order pizza.
Woo! Sparks are flying.
He'll be here all week, folks. Try the meatloaf.
Try the meatloaf.
Cold Moon, is still holding at even money.
Yep.
The second choice in the wagering right now is the 3 English Law, 6-1. The 12 Demedici is 7-1.
Demedici. Yeah.
Demedici Papacigario.
Just gonna scroll
and the
through
Bruins,
a little bit
man.
More.
Yeah.
There we go. Sean's happy.
I'm happy.
All right, let me look at this again here. Some fresh eyes.
Take your time. We got plenty.
We do have time. That's true.
They're still in the paddock.
The 2 is really good. That's his name. I'm not saying he's a good runner, but that's his name. Yeah.
He's really good.
Really good.
He's really good. Just letting you guys
really
know.
Good to keep out of his. Yep.
Indeed.
Betting the 11 could be a sound cause.
Yeah. Has anyone seen this horse? She's running on Saturday at Gulfstream. She's really good for Lynchy. Sister Tryon. She is fast. 6-5.
Wow, that 11 took a long time to break his maiden.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Sean, you want to take this?
I'm not experienced with U.S. racing, but my experiences feel like this. Don't you want to avoid the inner rail unless they have a good sectional speeds? No, Turfway is not like a normal track, my friends, and the fact that the inside's a lot better than the outside. Most of the races, especially at a mile 16th or whatever, are won by the inside horses, not the outside horses or inner horses. Exactly. So no, that's not. Yeah,
At many dirt tracks here, that is true.
yeah, that is true. Very much true. Yes.
Turfway is
Yes.
a little different than being a synthetic
Yes.
all-weather track.
Right.
It does play a little differently there.
Right.
You
Okay,
don't want to be
guys.
on the outside there.
I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take $9 out of the kitty, so you know what time it is.
Love it.
Like I said, you know what time it is. You know what one of my favorite bets is, especially when we
When
get
you said
wheels
$9, I knew what it was.
When I said $9, you knew what it was. So this is a 50-cent trifecta key box.
Key box.
We are going to spend a total of $9, as has been mentioned.
Yes.
We are going to. So the 5 is included, but it is not my key. So in the event that we hit the rest of this and the 5 is not there, then we cash out very nicely. So the 3 with the tri-key box has to be included either first, second, or third. Does not necessarily have to be first. That would be a tri-key, not a tri-key box. And then the other 3 have to fill it out. So what I'm going for here is the horse that I think is the best value, and that is English Law. I want that horse to be included. I know he's never raced at Turfway before, but William Walden, I definitely trust his judgment, especially at Turfway.
Yep.
Absolutely. And I don't like 1-1 on Cole Moon. Tim,
Okay, yeah.
like what you said on Cole Moon, I agree with. I think the horse is good. He looks the best, yes, but I don't think he looks even money good.
No, I agree.
So that's why I didn't want to key that horse, because I do think that he is definitely prone in this race. Now, when I looked across these other horses, I did have the 11 ranked high, but in looking at everything we talked about with him taking 40 races to break his maiden or whatever it was, I decided to discount him. You like the 6? I see it. The 6 doesn't look great in all parks, but he looks good at Turfway. So I wanted to include him, have to include Cole Moon. And then Special Justice, I have him as having the best last race. I like where he races on close to the front of the pack. He's out of Justify. That's pretty darn good. Trainer's decent at switching surfaces. He gets Julian. Thomas Malloy's the trainer here. So even though this horse is classing up, it's Turfway. Things like this can happen. And he gets a trainer upgrade because he's got Julian there. So I'm not saying that horse wins, but I think at 21-1 currently, if that horse gets included, it's Turfway. These things happen. He's on the relatively inside, so I think that's my special prize there. If we get that horse in, let's do it. All right, now you guys are stunned in silence. Put the 7 in? What? That's all right. The 12, I didn't care much for the 12. I see it, but I don't know. I think he might be there, but I don't know if he's going to be. Yeah, I didn't see it on the 12. I'm sorry, guys. He's on the outside. He wants to be close to the front. He fades. Michael McCarthy and Walter Rodriguez. I like that combination. Maybe if he's more inside, I pay attention to him more. Yeah, I'm trying to beat that 12.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here. And I left $10 for Tim. Tim is our Mariano Rivera. He's our expert closer. He's done this like a dozen times. So if I lose here, which I'm not planning to do, Tim with $10 can do some pretty magical stuff in the last race.
Yeah.
We've seen it many times.
There you go.
No pressure.
No, not at all.
I
just threw out the worst bet in the world, and I'm just saying Tim's going to save us from it. No, just joking. But to me, this feels. To me, this is a very Turfway bet, where I don't want to key the chalk because the chalk's chances of landing at Turfway in a large field like this are much smaller than if we were playing at a standard park. I'm looking for some weird outside horses, and I'm looking for some that I think have like maybe a good trainer like William Walden, and I'm looking for like bits and pieces here, clumping horses together and hoping for the best. So there you go. Yeah. Tim, Todd wants to know your daily double.
What is your daily double, Tim?
If you got one.
You know, the last race is a little tough, but I've got a couple of horses I'm kind of looking at. I don't know if I want to give it away yet.
How many minutes to post in the first leg of the daily double?
3 minutes.
Oh, Tim.
No, I mean, I don't want to give away the second leg.
Right. There you go.
You need it to start the first. Anyway, okay. It's cool.
There you go.
But I think I know what you're going for, Tim. It's just funny because we're talking about a daily double here. But now I'm curious to hear what Tim says about race 10, and now I'm going to scoot forward and take a quick look at it.
There you go.
As we're waiting on this race.
Tim is a call player.
Don't give away my secrets.
Tell the cause. Oh, this race. Yeah, I remember this one. I like a little bit of a long in this race.
So do I. That's why I don't want to really.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Tim, are we looking at the same horse?
Whoa.
Could be. No, I don't think we are. I don't think we are. But maybe.
Well, if I can, before the, what do you call it? There you go. But the, what do you call it? We still got a couple of minutes here. Just a quick proud uncle moment here. This is pretty cool, right? My oldest niece, Maeve, who is 15, soon to be 16, just starting driver's ed, which is just blowing my mind. But what do you call it? This is really cool. They a year ago, the 2 juniors and 2 sophomores decided to join the Amherst track team, right? And then they never run, but they decided to do it together, right? This year, in 1 year, they won Division 4 2x400 in at the state for Division 4, right? Wow. Then they just ran in New England's and came in 3rd. So now they get to go to the Nationals this weekend in Boston, and they get to go to the Nike Nationals in New York, in downtown New York, which is pretty cool. Consider that even a year ago they hadn't even run like as a group, and the 4 of them have made which is pretty cool. Exactly.
That's very cool.
And none of them are seniors, which is great. So they all will be back. So but they're all great friends, and that's really cool.
That's outstanding.
Yeah. So my friends all said, has Maeve always loved to run? And the true reason, right? Her boyfriend was on the boys' team.
There you have it.
which is honestly the truth story, but it's kind of funny, you know?
Yeah. I'm still trying to guess who Tim likes in the next race.
Yeah.
I think I've got an idea who it is.
Who is the best American jock in your guys' opinion, since you all know him up? I would say Flavian.
Yeah.
That's my pick as well.
Todd,
check out your DMs on X.
Yeah.
I would say Flavian 1, Irad 2, and then close for 3rd, but I mean, but it sounds weird, and I think you guys, if Flavian won, Irad 2, but if I had one race to win on a dirt race, I would put Johnny V still up. You know what I'm saying? Like I still think he's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to big race, he's just
he
so
still
good.
pulls them out like he's a kid.
He's still good. He's still so good in big races.
Still so good.
So yeah, exactly. So even though he doesn't ride as much as well as the other people, he's still the beast and the GOAT. Here we go. We're going into the gate.
And Tim's favorite is Tyler Gaffleone.
and they're off. And it's a 7 going for the lead on the outside. The 12, the 10. Look at this. We got
look how wide the 12's getting pushed. That's why you can't put that post.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, guys, we can freeze it.
There we go.
Almost we can freeze it.
3. We get the 10.
It was almost the perfect order. All right, so 7 out in front there by a length on the second lane there. We've got the 10 horse walking. Behind him is English Law, Archie.
Yes.
Archie is sitting up there near the front, looking pretty good. Followed by the 6 and the 5. So we've got all our pieces in place as long as the speed holds up. And that 10 backs up. The 10 walking right now is walking next to the 7. Special Justice, who at 17-1 is still hanging on to the lead, but walking is pushing him pretty hard there. 25:01 was that first quarter, and what is the second quarter there? 49 and 69. So not super fast. 7 taking a little bit more pressure off. Walking is stepping back a little bit. The 3 is getting challenged there by the 5. So we've got our pieces in place, guys. We can make this happen. The 5 is diving out in front. 10 is fading.
Go.
3 and 5 are gearing up. We need that 3 to get up there.
Come on, get going there, 3.
7 out in the front.
3. Come on now.
3 needs to pass the 10.
Come on now.
We can do this, guys. We can do this. 7-5 right now. We need the 3 to get up there and stay up there. Come on.
Come on, 3. Come on, 3.
Come on. Get up there, 3. Come on. Stay up. Come on. No, don't do this to me. No. Oh, God. Oh
no.
Oh God. Go ahead and say it, Tim. The 12. Who was third? Was it the 12?
No, it was 2.
It was a 2.
No, 12 wasn't even close. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. I thought the color looked like the 2 to me.
No, 7, 5, 2, 3. Oh my God. That's just crushing.
Guys, that 2 was really good.
I know. And who said we should just do all Cold Moon? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, there was a genius in the comments that said that. Oh, what the hell.
17-1.
Wow, that was whoever said all 5. Yeah.
Julien Leberoux.
You guys ready? You want to hear something?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
You don't want to hear it.
Okay, go for it, Tim.
You don't want to hear it.
You placed a bet, but you changed it, and it's similar to ours, and you cashed in big. Go ahead.
I bet what we bet, but when Lloyd and I were talking about that, and I kept saying that this is the kind of race to where you do that, I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, well done, Tim. I'm happy for either way. I mean, I was right about the 7. I was right about the 5.
Yeah. Julien Leberoux.
I hate it when it's this close. Oh, 7 over 5 pays 51.
And that's exactly what I said, is that 51-1. I've got it.
51-1.
But
wow.
It's just like this horse just loves to finish second.
Yeah. He's the Jacques Who of this generation.
Yeah. Well, we move on.
I'm interested to see what the formula likes in the last race, though.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we got tons of time. I'm just
God.
curious.
What pains me is that I was right about the 7. That's what pains me the most.
Great job.
Thank you. Sort of. It still pays out as much as if I didn't have the 7. Yeah, I've got my long shot, but I don't think it's going to be the one that you want, Tim. I think I'm trying to put my head into Tim's head here and think who does he want? Who does he have? Dangerous Waters we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Is it that one? Ooh, interesting.
For those who don't know who I was talking about, by the way, there's a horse named Jacques Who. Right now, I wasn't even born when this horse was running, so I never saw him. But what do you call it? He ran in New York and everything. He ran 117 times. He finished second 24 times, and they're all graded races. And he just kept coming in. He just kept coming in second.
He likes the view.
Yeah, so they all, whenever a horse keeps coming in second, they call him Jacques Who.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Sean just left.
Sean's
like,
bouncing.
I'm done with you guys.
Cut it. Let's see. All right.
There we go. Oops.
No
We're
worries.
like, Sean just bailed on us. He's like, I'm done with you.
Come out of here.
Jokers.
I don't even know who you wanted.
Hold on to it this long. I don't care.
Exactly.
Ooh, okay. Hold on a second. That one, and that one, but it could be that one. Yeah. Dangerous Waters here, guys. Dangerous Waters.
Yeah.
No, there's no way it's that one. Tim wouldn't do that. Oh, God, no. Oh, no, he wouldn't. Okay, I think I know who you like, Tim. But first, I'm going to go through my picks here, if and you don't mind.
Yeah. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah. Have we gotten the payouts for the last race? Am I jumping the gun?
I don't think they've showed yet.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
they just put them up. They're up.
It is.
Yeah, they're up. Yep.
All right. Let me just check one more thing before I start spouting off some insanities.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
And the 3 is scratched here for the folks.
And the 3 is scratched. All right. So there's that.
And there we go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the 3 is scratched. All right. So my top play here is going to be Bluegrass Domain, the 6 horse. I like the speed figures on this one. I like that you get 10-1 on him. We are talking about a maiden race here. The horse has raced only once, but he's looked pretty good in it, showing a very good closing number, going 6.5 furlongs. Could be a little bit more forwardly placed in this one. Comes from 1,000 Words. Robert Klein. Yeah, I like this horse. I like the way he ran last time. The next horse after that I'm going to throw at you is Barstool. The reason I didn't go with this horse first is because he's run 10 times and only placed in the money once. He's going to be more forwardly placed. So it actually makes sense for him to win here, but I'm just taking a look at, and maybe it's more than 10. I just look at the last 10. But, based on what I see, I'm thinking, only one time in the money in the last 10, not looking great, but his numbers look okay to me other than that, right? He passes certain eye tests, but not other ones. The next horse I'm going to give you, I'm going to float on over, shift left. Got a Jet at 12-1, giving you another price, perhaps. He's in his 3rd race, a beaten favorite last time out. He's earned some good money. Another thing I like about this horse, he's classing up a little bit. A lot of these other horses are classing down a little bit more, but he's classing up a little bit. But last time out, he was more forwardly placed. So I think that's a really good sign on this horse here. Oxbow's the sire. If I give you one more horse, where am I going to go? Okay, there's a few firsters in this race.
Yeah.
I think the firster that has the best shot in this race is going to be the 8, Martek, at 12-1. Giving you another price. There's going to be a price here, I guarantee. The trainer here, Ralph Martinez, is pretty darn good with debuts. The total sample size is not a whole lot, but he's in like the 30% range for firsters. War of Will's the sire here. If we look at like the last workout he had, not spectacular, but here we go. We're at Turfway. You see some crazy things happen. So I've got that whole cluster of horses from 5 through 8 in order. I'm going 6, 7, 5, 8.
6, what is it?
6, 7, 5, 8.
Okay, yep. Okay, yep. There you go.
And the horse that I think Tim is going to like is actually going to be the 5, Got a Jet. I think that's the horse that Tim likes at the price.
I find it interesting. Yeah,
I bet you do.
Yeah.
I bet you do.
Will that be the one? Okay.
Oh, but there's another horse I like in here. I almost added in instead of the 8. That's okay. That's okay. I've got my Knicks Go obsession on, so I'm gonna go off of Go Jack Go. Okay, fine. Go ahead, guys. Please. I vamp.
Okay.
Okay.
I find this race interesting.
Oh.
Let's see. Okay. So now we look here. Okay. And we're trying to find out what horse do we think is going to be the interesting player here. All right. And we look at this. And my first pick here in this race, when you look at the Will pays, this thing's all over the board. But my first pick is the 4, T-Ray, for John Ennis and Alex Achard, the first time start.
All right.
And I do like this. I think John Ennis does very good in debut maiden claiming races. And usually when John Ennis does first time starters, he uses jockeys that usually aren't of the big name variety. Right now, exactly is that he puts Alex Achard up here, right? Who was 12%. That's not bad at all in this meet, exactly. And he's 17% with debut claimers. What do you got? 12% with first time Lasix. Out of Connect, right? And I think this horse is interesting. Look at how many workouts this horse has had, right? I mean, like he's been going since November 5th, right? And then 1, 2, 3. But this is what I like here is that he's never missed a pattern at all, which means that there's never a big chunk of time off with this horse, which I think means this horse is pretty sound because he's never missed a workout pattern at all. I like the fact he's out of Curlin, out of the Awesome Again mare, and I think this horse could at least get. I'm definitely betting him across. But I think this horse could really get involved in this race, and he is my first pick. My second pick was the 10 Go Jack Go. I'm going to throw that mile and 16th race right out of the garbage and just say he did not want to. He got steadied. I don't think he wanted to be any part of he was right there early. I think the shorter distance would be better than the longer distance. His mile race was much better than that. Manny Garcia, I think you'll see this horse pretty close to the lead because Manny Garcia just loves to go up. And I think this horse is going to be very tough in here. And my third pick in this race, in a very tough race indeed, was Barstool. Vasquez and Trejos led almost the whole way last time. I don't think he's going to have a whole lot of pressure up here, and he could just take it wire to wire, and especially with the way speed is holding tonight, I think it'll be very tough. So I was 4, followed by 10, followed by 7, and then 11 would be my fourth pick.
So we had one that was the same, Sean.
Yeah, I know.
All right. We ready?
Yeah.
How much time we got? We got a lot of time.
Lots of time.
Decent amount.
Lots of time.
Who's got the time? We got the beer.
Okay. Formula, you are not correct.
Oh,
I do not like the 5 at all.
I was right. That was a sneak attack.
So my top pick, I'm kind of surprised, is the number 6 Bluegrass Domain.
There you go.
Really? That was the
No.
one I was my top pick, but I discounted because I thought you wouldn't like where he was pace wise.
No, I like the 6 because I think that this horse definitely improves off of that first race, and we can't judge where the horse is going to be in track position based off of just one race.
Yep.
Was inside. Basically, if you look early in that race, he was kind of pulled back a little bit. So decent finish. He finished up well, and I think this is a horse that second time off could definitely move forward. So I'm going to take a shot with him.
I love it.
I totally agree with what you said about the 7 as well. I don't like a horse who in so many races just can't even hit the board. Look, I know we're dropping down to the 15,000 ranks, but it's like we always say, you got to show me something in the other races.
Yep.
And look, yes, we're second off a layoff, could improve off of that last effort, and it might be enough. But that's why I put the horse third.
Yep, that's right.
I'm going to give you another price for second. So I've got a price at in my first place horse, which is currently 8-1. My second horse is 7-1, and it's a first time starter, but it's different than Sean's. I love the number 11 Minky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, we all have different firsters.
Fernando de la Cruz.
By Vino Rosso. Okay. Decent first time starting rate. And out of a Capote Dam, the Capote Mare, Ticket to Seattle, she was decent. But here's the thing that got me. You guys know I love looking at first-time starters as much as the sire. I say it all the time. I love looking at the Dam's record with first-time starters.
Yeah.
She's had 7. 4 of the 7 finished second.
Yep.
57%. Nice. So that's really good. And basically, and by the way, all 4 of those went on to not only break their maiden, but they all won again against winners. So this is a mare who does pretty well. She's got a Vino Rosso for the first time. Tim Gurton trains. Fernando de la Cruz gets up. I think
17% with
the works are solid. He does 17% with first time starters. $2.83. ROI. When Fernando rides for him, the 2 of them are 40%, $3.31 ROI. I just think that there's a lot about Menke, and most of those are win numbers. I wouldn't discount it here, and maybe I should have. I went back and forth. Maybe I should have taken the first time starter as my top pick, but I like 6. I like the 11. I like the 7. I'm trying to beat the 7 because look, I get on the drop down that this horse could win, but I think it's a great place to play against a horse that can't even hit the board in 12 starts, barely.
Okay.
Yeah, the horse I was trying to work in there was Go Jack Go, because I love me some Knicks Go. I probably dropped Martek to get that horse in, but that's me. Interesting, we had the same top horse. And what is that horse sitting at now? I like that.
Still sitting at 8-1.
Oh, baby, give it to me. 8-1 is great. 8-1 is great to 1. Yeah, I like that horse a lot.
Oh, the horses are coming out on the track.
For the last time, Tim, what does that mean?
For the last time this evening, you know.
Yeah.
Especially we got to do it.
Riders up!
Riders up.
Time.
Yeah, I don't get how, maybe it's the numbers or something, but Barstool, the favorite currently, but at 4-1.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people see the same thing. This horse just doesn't want to
Yeah.
win. And, you know, they just keep
Yeah.
looking for a spot and dropping it down. And Walter jumps on. He wasn't the horse that had the first ride, the jockey that had the first ride. So
Yeah. Yeah.
and he wasn't actually named today. He's a replacement jock.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, 6.5. This is an interesting distance.
Unfortunately, I'm
Well,
probably gonna have to drop in a few here. I think they're still
Okay.
dancing. I still see people dancing in there. One of them's probably my daughter, but I don't think I'm going to make it to post time.
Tell your daughter she has to wait. Tell her keep dancing. Keep dancing.
Yeah.
Just text her
Go
and
back.
say, "Here, keep
You're not
dancing.
done yet.
Keep dancing for 8 more minutes.
Yeah.
You can do it."
She's like, on a school night. I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Guys in the post parade, you know who I thought looked pretty good?
Who's that?
Tell me.
De La Cruz.
On the 11. I think that
Yeah.
11 looks pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
8-1 right now. You had a nice price too.
Yeah.
Taking.
Oh, thank you, Todd. Very, very kind of you with the compliments there, Todd. Appreciate it. This has become my Thursday routine. Drop off the daughter at ballet. Do some podcasting here. Do some errands in between. Pick her up. Next year, we'll see if the schedule changes, but I think this should at least take me until the beginning of summer. And then we'll see.
It's amazing to see like tonight, like the amount of like 7-2, 4-1 favorites we've had, you know?
Yeah, it's more tonight than it has been, I think,
Yeah.
past
Yeah.
Thursdays, it feels.
Absolutely. Yes. The racing secretary was evil tonight and decided to put some very, you know,
Yeah,
and I give him credit for that, you know?
absolutely.
Kat, enjoy the game, my friend, Calgary and Edmonton.
Oh, yeah.
Kat, are you a Calgary or an Edmonton fan? Which one are you?
Curious to find out myself.
How
Yeah, I've been
awesome. He's
There we
Calgary's
go.
trash. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you
I
like
hear
your goalie situation in Edmonton right now?
Yeah. Just remember, Kat, whether they win or lose, Johnny Gaudreau for life, baby.
Yeah. Oh, such a
Oh,
sad
always-
story.
always
My
a-
gosh.
Always a Calgary Flame.
Yeah. And always BC, right?
But yeah, I actually knew him personally, and he was.
Did you really?
Yeah, he and his brother both. Yeah, they
Yeah.
both died, and they couldn't have been two classier individuals.
Yeah.
Then-
My buddy
then-
and I had been scouting him ever since he was in
Yeah.
college.
No, he was a special kid.
Yeah. We added him to our team because we're in a deep 30 team keeper league.
Yeah.
So we get deep into like prospects and whatnot. And people were laughing at us when we were grabbing Johnny Gaudreau early on. And then when he made it to the NHL, no one was laughing anymore.
No, the Rocket showed him how it was done. You know,
Yeah.
two classy kids, both him and his brother. Two of the
Absolutely.
classiest kids you'd ever meet.
Yeah, they were good kids. Yeah.
And when I saw that jersey, exactly. You couldn't have a dry eye if you knew who he was, you know.
Yeah. Such
And,
a sad
and see
story.
those two kids in the picture, I thought was the coolest. You know, that was really cool.
Indeed.
To see the two kids with the picture in the picture, that was really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you like to see the stories where something sad like that happens and they keep
Yeah.
the family close. We've got that in Detroit with Konstantinov, right? Who's been
Yeah.
in a wheelchair since 1997,
Yeah.
right? And you still see him at games. He's still in the box seats there. There's still these things that they do to keep him a part of the team, which is amazing because, you know, like a lot of those Russians, they were kind of outsiders with this team full of Canadians
Oh yeah.
and Americans and maybe a few Swedes in there like Lidstrom. But you know, they made sure that they kept him close and did right by him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was my favorite player up until the injury.
Yeah.
So my wife, for my first birthday that we were together, it's my last
Yeah.
story, my daughter's coming to the car. My wife got me a Red Wings jersey with Konstantinov on the back, written in Russian Cyrillic.
Oh no
It's
way.
one of a kind. One of a kind.
So cool. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Okay, guys, I'll see you later. Good luck the rest of the way. Let's
See
get
ya,
away.
buddy.
Wait, you got to see this, don't you?
Okay.
Yeah.
We're swinging for the fences.
I
I'm
love
going to
it.
try key 6 with the 7-11.
Let's go.
That's going to be a
Love
big
it.
one if it happens. All right,
Love
guys.
it.
Good luck.
I
We'll be in
feel it.
touch.
Love it. I like it. Swing it, baby.
Swinging for the fences.
Yeah. No, you know what's funny, Tim? This just the way it works, right? Because you know I'm coming down the second week, right? Because
Right.
obviously Easter and the bluegrass, right? And the way it worked out, I didn't even look. For me, right? Is what is it, about an hour and a half drive from Cincinnati to Lexington? Maybe 2 hours. What is it?
Oh, no. It hour and a half is good.
Hour and a half? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Boston Red Sox open up this year in Cincinnati. Isn't that funny?
Is that
On
right?
April 4th. I'm like, no way. I just thought that was funny. And then,
If you'd have come up the first weekend, that you wouldn't have gone there over the bluegrass.
no, not at all. No, but I just thought that was funny. You know,
It is.
exactly. I was like, what?
And be like, how can I be in both places? We need a night
Yeah,
game.
right, exactly.
Need a night
Exactly.
game.
One of those people. I need one of those people over at Lexington Airport to. I just need to borrow your plane just for like an hour, okay? I'll be right back.
I'm sure we can find somebody with a plane.
Only fences in the lounge.
Yes, we're swinging for it. Swinging for the big green monster.
Exactly. Yep.
Good luck, Bob.
Dead pull to the left. Dead pull. Good luck, Bob. We're trying to dead pull it to left. Exactly. Two 7-13. Like it, my friend. Thank you again to everybody for joining us tonight. So appreciate it.
Finishing up another night at Turfway.
The temperatures don't look too bad there, huh?
No, they shouldn't be too bad up there.
Yeah. For a Thursday, February night.
Exactly.
Almost to March, folks. We've almost reached March, which is
this weekend.
Yeah, March Madness is almost officially here.
Won't be long. We'll be pushing the clocks forward.
I know. Thank God. Isn't that great?
Extend those daylight hours.
We're going in.
Ten to 1, Sean.
Yeah, I like it.
Get the big bomb on top.
I like it.
Let's get the 7 in third. Let's go 6, 11, 7.
That would be amazing. People just love betting Joe Sharp. And they're off. And away they go. As the 7, the 10. Is that the 11 out there? Yeah, it was the 7, the 10, the 11. The whole gaggle of forces behind there. You got, this is a cavalry charge. The 10, the 7, ding donging up front here.
Yep, 7 inside, 10 outside, 10 starting to drop back. Barstool is right there. It's another couple lengths, and it's 4 horses across the track. The 1, the 9, the 5, and the 11 are all there. The 12 sits behind them. The 4. My 6 has got too much work to do all the way in the back. Not going to get there. Go, Jack, go. The Knicks go. Here comes my 11. This 11, I'm going to be on the wrong one, Sean.
Yeah. Oh.
12 starting to make a move, but that 11 is right there. The 7 is starting to actually fade, just like we thought. But the 10 goes is the one that's there. The 29 milestone starting to make up a little bit of ground. Barstool is back into third at this point. But
Go, Jack, go.
Jack, go. Nobody's going to catch Go, Jack, go. No going to catch my milestone. The battle is on for third. It's going to be 10, 12, and it looks like 9 most likely. There's the 9. 10, 12, 9.
Watch my 4 next time for John.
The 6, that 6 did come flying and ended up, I think, in 5th.
Yeah. Watch that 4 next time for John Ennis, second time out. That thing's going to be a what was his name? A T-Ray. Watch that horse second time out. That horse is going to be. And who was it? So what was the finish now?
10, 12.
10,
I could definitely see the 10. I was looking at the 10 I liked, but I did not like the 12.
No.
Wow. Look at the start and look at the 12. The 10 comes out on the 11 who pushes the 12, and the 12 just got completely off stride.
Yeah, exactly.
So if that doesn't happen, the 12 might actually win that race.
Yeah. Watch that 4 next time, T-Ray.
My
First time starter.
Dead last to get 5th.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Good job, Lloyd. Very nice. Jay Worm had an exacta box 9, 10, 11. Oh, man. Jay Worm, you just needed that 12 to get out of the way.
Yeah, the 12 I didn't like it very much, but the 12 was the Joe Sharp.
Oh. Night, K. Phil. Scotty Carr. How are you, buddy? Great to see you. Almost beginning spring training here. Love it. Thank you, James, as always, my friend. Thanks, K. Phil. Sometimes you Good, exactly. Sometimes you.
Make sure everybody watches Gulfstream this weekend.
Yeah,
big
exactly.
weekend coming up on Saturday.
Huge
racing.
Yep.
Looks like the best prep of the Kentucky Derby season so far in the Fountain of Youth. Lots of good horses.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with Chief Wallaby. Who you taking, Sean?
Well, I love Chief Wallaby. I think he's he's the best. But
Right.
But yeah, I'm going with him. I'm going with him.
I'm taking a shot for sure.
Yeah, why not? So thank you to everybody for joining us tonight, folks. Have an awesome night. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week. We turn it right around. See you soon.